Thank you so much for being here. We know you have a lot of choices when it comes to getting your end wet, as they say in the comedy game. Jesus Christ. What is this, I don't even know anymore what this podcast has become. I'll tell you one thing, this is all bonus content. This is not good enough. None of this stuff anymore is good enough to be on the podcast. I've decided this stuff is banana nut bread. And by the way, I'm aware that the kind of people we're going to be dealing with here are the kind of people who would stab you in an alley. I can't, live my life in that level of fear. If everybody would just stop doing crazy ass shit, we can move on with our lives. You guys like it, so I'll talk about it. So many things. Not only do we have a main event for you tonight, we have an appetizer. We have a guest set. I have a dessert trio, if you will, Neapolitan. I may have to quit smoking weed. It's becoming bothersome. I feel like a deep cough. This is the home renovation channel. What's Patrick gonna do with his house? I don't know. You? Mean stuff. Tonight it'll just be talking shit. No home stuff. No. Moody's insane. We have too much. And before I do, let me just check one thing. Jesus. God, you guys are not ready for this. I know a lot of people don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me tell you something. I'm sorry to end the music so abruptly, but sometimes we got to get into it. I'm high. I'm aware of how that ends up. A lot of times it's just me meandering. People think they can show up late to the show. No. We'll get right into the good stuff tonight. Josh Denny, our old friend, I had no clue how fucking nutty he's gone, how right-wing nutty he's committed to some insane brand now. I guess he's like anti-vax, which is nuts. And I know at least 17 of you right now just went, hold on a second, you're anti. I'm not. I'm fully vaccinated. Pfizer, baby. I'd be insane not to. Don't you just say it all the time? No, I just say that we shouldn't make anybody do it. If you want to not get vaccinated, have at it. What do I know? Also, Texas, I will say briefly, Texas is out of their goddamn minds. Now, first of all, you won't see me posting about it because I don't want. I find it homosexual to do that kind of stuff. You virtue signaling cuck comics. But yeah, you can't on one hand fight for people not to be vaccinated if they don't want to, and for people not to wear masks. Freedom, and then do this to abortions. And come on. It's weird. It's weird to do. Like, who can get over the killing babies thing? We like to kill babies. I am 100% for mandatory vaccinations, says Carrillo James. That's great. That's not how this country works. And it ain't gonna happen. I appreciate your opinion, and you're allowed to have it. It is a fantasy. So, thanks for that. And good luck with it. I mean, that's just not how the world works here in the U.S. I don't know where you live. Look, if you live in New Zealand, clearly they'll strap you down. Vacations, he said. Oh, God, we just got memed the fuck out.
We got one!
Jesus. I gotta watch my back around here. These people will creep the F up on you. These new people in the chat, they get you every time. You don't know their personality yet. Now we know. Carrillo James, basic meme bitch. Got it. And we won't fall for that again. Josh Denny was featured by Food Network again. Now look at Moody trying to keep me on track. You don't think I know what you're doing? I might have to get completely off track now. Moody, I don't need a producer. I do need a producer. Do you know what we need? We need a co-host in here that'll just take a whipping. Top 10 races. So I saw this tweet a while ago. Let's throw that up. If Josh Denny tweeted, if comedy clubs mandate a vaccine, I won't do those clubs. Pretty simple. I'll set up a karaoke machine and a fish market if I have to. I've had COVID 3 times in 2 years. I'm 100 pounds overweight, and I'm fine. I won't be bullied into an experimental vaccine. Now, this is crazy. I did some shows in New York where you had to show your vaccine card. I think it's gay and stupid, especially since, like, nobody's really proving shit. So it's dumb. I also always support, private businesses doing whatever the fuck they want. I think this is mandated by the city of New York, so that's pretty dumb. But, I've got to be consistent here. So, if a restaurant wants to only serve, and by the way, most of those restaurants in New York have outdoor seating areas now because of COVID. And when I say outdoor, I mean it's a trailer across the alley where people can walk down the sidewalk and cough on your food while you eat. Somehow that's more safe. It's insane. You wouldn't believe half the shit. But I've got New York stories for another show that didn't get told. And by the way, we will be attacking the fuck out of Hilton hotels. I'm sorry. I'm going to need someone to get a match and a can of gas. They're out of their minds. Handful of matches, handful of gas. They weren't found out right here. I can't believe what's been said about me. So Josh Denny, first of all, what's hilarious about a tweet like this is that Josh Denny isn't the kind of comic that does clubs. You know what I mean? Now he does some shows at clubs in LA because where else you gonna do comedy? You gotta go club. Milton versus Hilton. I like it. Let's get some shirts made up.
Oh no.
I mean, Josh Denny doesn't tour. He doesn't, last time we heard he had some show in a steakhouse above the kitchen. Got canceled or something. I don't know. Look, 100% I liked Josh. I thought Josh was funny. I don't know what happened. He went insane and started also bad-mouthing. It was fucking nuts. This is a guy who literally was like, I have a career, Patrick's over there playing podcast. It's like, I quit my day job in 2010 to do comedy full time, including the podcast. I've never once took a fucking other job, part-time job. You've driven Uber for 7 years. I think you drove Uber, while you had the show on cable. People are really misled about how much somebody with a cable show makes. You raised a fundraiser for a special in 2015. Patrick, you raised a fundraiser to put out an album in 2016 and haven't put it out yet. I'm going to put it out for everybody. It's going up on YouTube. Patrick, you said that a while back. I've just got home from New York City. Give me a break. It's 5 years late. You can fucking wait longer. I'm telling you right now, it's going to come out. I've got it. You wouldn't believe. I'll tell you the story later. I can tell you things, and they don't matter. It doesn't matter until you put it up. Except the freelance work you do. Oh, yes, that is true. That is 100% true. I've gotten industry work in both comedy and podcasting via my podcast. But people reach out directly. So that is true. But, I've also made money doing Bitcoin conferences. They need some levity at these things. I saw one recently Tim Dillon went and did. I'm watching him up on stage with these nerds, roasting them. And it reminded me of what I did. I did one in Amsterdam, Washington, D.C., Orlando, New York. I flew. This fucking rich dude one time gave me a ride in his Tesla Roadster. This is back in 2013, 14. To Burbank Airport, where we got a private flight up to San Francisco for a day for me to help him film some sketches about Bitcoin. This was crazy. This is crazy stuff, but this is the things people reach out and want to do. So you are right. But there's a difference in that and then delivering people's fries while you eat a few and try to have them not notice. Big difference in that kind of stuff, right? I'm sorry. I've never even thought about creating an Uber driver account. I haven't had to. That's nuts. Also, I had investments just like Josh Denny had investments, but I didn't squander them all. Look, this isn't roast Josh Denny hour, but I'm just saying you shouldn't be telling people how it all works while you do the same thing as every other fucking comic. Next, you'll be walking dogs in your spare time, telling us how the moon goes around the goddamn sun. Enough of it. Patrick, technically the moon does go around the sun. Shut up! Guys, thanks for coming out. It is gonna be a fun one. And by the way, this guy, I have enough creepy suspicion. This guy lives in my old apartment. There were better units available in my apartment building, and he's like, "No, I want the one you used to." It's creepy. Him and his girlfriend sleep in my old podcast studio. I've seen pictures. You wouldn't believe what I could tell you has happened in that studio. Him and his girlfriend are in there. Come on. I really like Josh. I think he's funny. I think his shock everybody to try to get popular attitude is insane. This is such an empty threat of a thing. This is such a nothing. I don't even know. I don't even know what this is saying. Guys, I usually don't get booked at all. But from now on, when you see me not on posters, you'll know it might be because I'm taking a stand. Okay. So Moody sent this to me right before the show. Josh Denny apparently tweeted something about whores. Oh, I think it was something about the abortion ban. He tweeted something. Let me find it. It was a real troll. Okay, here we go. And he's playing this, of course, like we got another one. Josh tweeted, "Spare me the many women don't know they're pregnant for 6 weeks. Whores. Only whores wouldn't know they're not pregnant for 6 weeks." And then people are like, "If you follow this asshole, go report him to Food Network. Boycott Food Network. He has orange hair for a reason. His head resides in Trump's arse." And then Josh says, "We got another one. We got another one." Now, okay. It's pretty, look. The world is so insane that I have to admit there is something a little funny about this. But then Food Network, oh God, he took my meme. Look at this. He took my Ghostbusters meme that we just did. I'm the only one who does that. Oh God. I think I may have COVID. How do you know? I might have to take another rapid test. Jesus Christ. And I don't think it in the way Josh thinks he has COVID every 2 minutes. What is going on? I guess Food Network tweeted, oh, this is pinned. This is their pinned tweet. For those asking, our working relationship with Josh Denny ended years ago, and we removed all episodes he hosted at that time. His views do not reflect our company values, and we regret giving him a platform. Now, this is getting 92 quotes, 1,200 likes, 121 retweets. But people will be looking up who Josh Denny is because of this, right? Like, it's insane. Don't drink on the mic. Don't burp on the mic. You won't believe it, man. You won't believe it. I just had the spiciest Indian food. And I also have to tell you, I've been eating that Carla's salsa. I got to give it 4 out of 5. Carla's salsa. If you want to see me sample it, and show it off to the cams, show it off to the gams, join the Overdose. All that stuff will be coming out, tomorrow, along with all this stuff on the Overdose as well. So join the Overdose. That's how you support the show. Go to our website, carlasHomemadeSalsa.com. That's Carla with a K. carlasHomemadeSalsa.com. NobodyLikesScience.com/overdose. If you don't need a pen and a pad, trying to get this damn salsa label off. The HOA does not approve of Josh Denny. I believe that, actually. I believe that. But then I started looking more into Josh. And this is what I found. This guy, now again, I like Josh. I think he's funny. He's got a new podcast called Jenkum. Look at this. Where is it? Here? Jenkum. A Josh Denny podcast. As if, and by the way, that makes sense actually to have your own brand of podcast. Can we count the podcasts this motherfucker's had since he parted ways with me? Jesus Christ. If another motherfucker tries to bite me, I'm coming after you. What did he have? So he left Nobody Likes Onions. He said he would never start his own podcast. Then it's narcissism, Got a hold of him, huh? Wandered down to that river, had an old look-see. And we had March of the Pigs, I think was the first iteration. We had the implications of Josh Denny. We had the darkest hour. We had now we have Jenkum. We had last week tonight. He had that morning show he was trying to do on locals. I mean, fuck. You know what I mean? It's a lot to do. It's a lot to do. And you people don't understand this. It's one of the reasons I wanted to change the name of the show 7 years in or whatever. You can't. First of all, if you search Nobody Likes Onions, I got it. You'll find me. That's a unique brand. You also find some angry comments on culinary message boards, I imagine, People will be arguing about things. Nobody likes onions. Pip, pip. I imagine they're British. Irma says, Patty doesn't like me. Why would you say that? I like everybody. Welcome. Feel free. Join in. Hang out. Have a festival. So I had no idea, because we haven't, checked in on Josh Denny in a while. But he's gone super, super right, I guess. Super, super weird right. And the way he talks, man, it's like it's like when he would tell me things like the airplane crash thing, and I hate using this as the example because this is the thing everybody knows, but it's also the thing everybody knows, so it's easy to use. Josh Denny lied about being in a plane crash, right? And when he starts telling these stories, he starts out with such energy, right? Like, I was in a plane crash, because it's like, wow, that's quite a thing to say. Real daddy shark stuff. As he tells, I'm a person who's interested in aviation as an autistic podcaster, as an autisticaster. Look us up. And I started asking more questions, pressing him, doing my best Anderson poop shoot impression. And he lost energy like a goddamn balloon falling from the sky, from the tops of the heavens. The more I would ask things like, well, what happened when you landed? And he's like, oh, the foam went, the emergency exits and the foam went out. We had to slide down. And it's like, that's crazy. Here's why. Again, as a person interested in aviation, there aren't many plane crash incidents on that level where chutes are deployed, foam is spread that you don't hear about, that kind of shit makes Peter Jennings, NBC Nightly News Corp. And I hadn't heard about that. And I asked him when it was, and he's, where it was. You sure? Yeah. You can look up aviation incidents. We started tracking that. What, between the FAA and the NTSB? I don't know. Yeah, they probably have a notebook shared between them, betwixt those organizations. So just crazy shit like that. We had him on one time about gay being a choice. It's like everybody who's gay chooses to be gay. And we were like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't think you mean what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I do. Anybody who's gay, totally a choice. Now, look, I'll say this right now. some people who are gay now are 100% just doing it to do it. It's trendy AF. Being gay is so hot right now. So, I will say that. I mean, I know people who are just like, I don't get any girls. I'll try that. Now, you can make the argument they've been bi their whole life. Sure. Remember when black people sued Denny's for making them pay before they received their meal? Is that a real thing? Is that real? Was it like one Denny's, or was this a corporate policy of some sort? Either way, I found this to be crazy that he's still chasing mentions. And by the way, who are these people who, like, Food Network comes out and says, like, we're not with Josh Denny anymore, and they're like, oh, I'll retweet it. Like 100 people felt the need to go, like, I better let my followers know that I know that Food Network doesn't stand by a man that I have no idea what I'm talking about. Like, they don't even know why they're mad at him. If you followed him that closely and was even looking at his account in real time, you would see him trolling you. So that's crazy. Moody is chiming in with a Kiwi sentiment. Anyone who thinks gays choose to be gay are basing it on their own experience, because they're currently choosing to be straight. What? Okay. I don't know about any of that stuff, but I find it very weird. Somebody was messaging me today. I don't know how true any of this stuff is, and I don't know this guy at all, so I can't vouch for any of this stuff. But the more and more I see people pulling out of this guy's shows, this Trouble in Vegas, this Artemio Rios, I've heard he threatens serious violence on fucking people, threatens to beat their ass, have them beat up if if he doesn't. I don't know. People like ask about their money, and then they get threats and racism from what I hear. Also, a lot of homophobic slurs. I find it weird when men complain about homophobic slurs. Like I don't, if you want to yell at the top of your lungs over and over in public or private, I don't care. That's crazy. People will be recording you on their phones, on their Motorola Razors and their T-Mobile Sidekicks. And you will be uploaded to videoblip.tv, the number one video site on the internet. This guy messages me today, and this is what he says about this Artemio guy. He's not sober. He just doesn't do coke anymore. He still drinks like a fish. Now look, who knows? I can't vouch for that. He said he went to rehab or something. And you got to give people the benefit of the doubt when they say something like that, because, recovery is a serious thing. We have to take all that kind of stuff seriously. Everything in that world is real, and you can't doubt anybody's journey. That's just the way it works. That's just the way it works, guys. I don't make the rules. And YouTube, if you're watching, I support everybody's time in space. He owed me money for a show. But said something about strip clubs and getting money. I'm changing wording and making this more ambiguous, so that it's not traceable back to this person. He wants to be anonymous. He only paid me a fraction of what he owed me. If you ask him about it, he gets really mad, blows up in your face, calls you names. Anyone who asks for money that they are owed for work they did is met with threats and slurs. I know of at least 5 other comedians he owes money to. His shows barely have anyone at them. He's trying to convince people to vote for him in like best of Las Vegas or some shit like that. As if this, I don't think people understand like how self-unaware this dude is. Let me try to find. I have to like. And again, I've never met this fucking guy. He went off on me once, like a fucking kook. And I gotta show you the kind of fucking videos he makes. He's the greatest of all time. Meanwhile, nobody will touch this guy's page, to give him a thumbs up to suck their own dicks with. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm very high. This is what we're dealing with. Strip club promoter, horse shit. And by the way, I don't give any fucks if you threaten to come beat me up. Who gives a shit? Wounds heal. Let's move on. By the way, if you're the kind of guy who needs to talk and come lay hands like a goosh, brush your teeth with all the bullets you can afford. Call your friends and ask for more dollars. Horns guy, people are calling him. Look. I gotta find it. You wouldn't fucking believe. I'm telling you, how cringe. Imagine still being involved with it. And by the way, look at dumb Ryan Barassa doing shows for him. Turns out this guy apparently is like harassing women, racist. This guy is the whitest fucking knight you've ever seen. He's ginger, pasty, white knight motherfucker. He would convince you he's so much more fucking self-righteous than you that he can't even fucking be this triggered motherfucker. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's doing shows for him. This guy is just scraping the bottom of the barrel of open micers. Topless women at shows and shit. Look at this garbage. Always doing his hair in horns. All these people aren't his friends anymore, so don't judge them. Sweet 420. He gets his own room. Always marketed, when Trey's Mal is running it. Dope. Always finds like the most seductive picture of women. And I'm telling you, people are saying no one comes to this shit. It's rough. It's rough to look into. The videos are even harder to watch. I wish I could find videos he makes. Hold on. Fucking hell. It can't be the promotional ones. It has to be like the chillaxed one where he's like bragging about hanging out. No. He buys a lot of these video editing apps and makes a lot of shit like that. This is what I'm talking about. No self-awareness, these people.
Someone's car.
I see why you went live. I mean, so just a lot of this kind of shit. There's a lot of soliloquies that I think you'd find fascinating if you heard. This is such like promoter garbage. And he just tried to bring that, you know, skeeziness promoter shit to, and he runs like pool parties and stuff at the same venue. So it's like, you know, it's like he's just trying comedy. Look at this, the Sapphire Comedy Hour. So he tried this at Sapphire, probably lost that venue. It's so crazy. This is mania, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Alex Cool.
Oh no!
The biggest thing in comedy, and we're here tonight for Trouble in Vegas.
Oh no!
Only at the Artisan.
This is Baby Shark Kool-Aid.
All right, I'm excited. I'm going to see this. It's got a good stage. We're going to have a good crowd for you. I mean, everybody's totally into it, you know. And that's what I told you. I threw it on them afterwards. Even the ones that got their tickets already were like, oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, this is my second show since the pandemic started. This is my second, so I'm excited.
Oh, donation from Irma saying, "Get good."
My tassels.
We build for the main event here. You're watching the pre-show. This is what we're dealing with, though. Like, it's just like it's a muddled mess of garbage. This is Bruce. Who's a nice guy. I don't think he works with him anymore. Thank you for the super sticker, though, Irma. That means so much. And you're weird to think I don't like you. I like people.
Here we go.
Here we go. So this this dude who just walked in is the guy who I think I guess, what was the thing with Liz Stone? Got into the thing with Liz Stone where he like threw a drink on her or something like that? Or she hit him. There's so many little side stories and drama and shit. You know, it's insane. She said, I tipped you, bumped me on the karaoke rotation. Okay, look. I don't know what's going on here, but this is like your second time hanging out. And again, I like you. I'd like you to be here. Welcome to hang out. You're talking a lot of cuckoo magoo nonsense. You've been going on about karaoke for several comments. We've all ignored it, you know, chalking it up to a little bit of mental illness and excitement, unfamiliarity with the internet, and not understanding we're not a normal group who's like into your basic ass memes and shit. We're past it all. We've been doing this too long. We're on deep dives on characters here. Okay? That's what we're on. The reason the numbers are not high here is because it requires an attention span. Okay? I need you to focus or get the fuck out. And I mean that in a sweet, sweet way. You've gotta get a rein on your emotions. Reel it in. Okay? No one singing karaoke. No one knows what you're talking about. Bitty bitty bomb bomb. No one knows. calm down. We'll give you one more chance. The numbers aren't high, but the host is. Exactly. There are plenty of other podcasts that are edited to shit, like Ty Rivera's. And if you think that's tight content, go have a blast. By the way, I guess this is a very appropriate time to make this announcement. Don't donate more money. It's not about that. We're rich over here. We don't need your help. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Clearly, you have a day job. We don't have many of those people around here. Look, that message was brought to you by the nobodylikesonions.com/store. Head on over there, pick up a hat, pick up a shirt, try it on. If you don't like it, send it back. We won't get it, and we won't refund your money. Just let you know. She's doing it again, everybody, and I might have to get the virtual rifle out. Stop it. Knock it off. Quit. I would like to. This is a serious offer. 100%. 100%. This is real. I would like to offer $1,000 to a charity of Ty Rivera's choice for him to have an interview on this podcast. Now, we can do this at any location of his choice. My studio, his studio, a neutral third-party studio, in public somewhere, a park. Comedian Earl Skakel has volunteered to mediate this event. Earl has no reason for a bias in my direction. He's friend, or was friend until recently, with Ty Rivera. He's never even met me. But I do jerk off to him a lot. So, $1,000 to any charity of Ty Rivera's choice. People know, man of my word, any charity, legit charity, nonprofit. And it can't be some scam, okay? Like your dad's dead again. Or a comedy show where you just agree to perform 30 minutes on a lineup. You don't have to talk to anybody before or after. You just come perform 30 minutes of stand-up. It has to be real stand-up. You got to really try. You can't just come in there and be like, I'm only doing this for the money. Okay, you got to really, give people a show. And also the tickets, for that show, we'll donate to that charity as well. And again, you don't have to talk to anybody there. Come in, do the show, and leave. Or a podcast. 1 hour. 1 hour. Because I know you get out of breath if you go anytime over an hour. We've seen your videos. So this is real. I'll offer it. And I think we'll be able to do more, because especially if we do the comedy show, we can sell some tickets. Look, Irma in the chat is saying she'll donate $200 if he agrees. So look, people want this. The last thing I am is a violent person, an angry person. You can have anybody there you want. I don't care. Let a motherfucker lay hands on me. I don't care. So you can have anybody there. I'm not interested in touching you, hurting you. I like to really have a fair discussion. I want to know what happened to you and how do we fix it and move along. You say you're interested in getting along with people. If people want to get along with you, they can reach out. I don't have your number. I can't reach out. So I'm asking this way. I know it'll get back to you. I know you watch all this stuff, and I know people will send it to you. This is real. It's a way that something you care about can benefit, any organization. I don't care. You pick one, whatever you're into. It can be an LGBT gay T thing, or it can be, to get your hot dog lips re-injected. I don't care. Your choice. No, that's not a real one. But something with kids would be great. Cancer is always popular. I prefer it not to be with, helping anybody who didn't get out of the way of a hurricane. Because why reward the idiots? But we can even make deals where you can put it out on your podcast channel first, so you get the hits. Or I can give you all the money that the video makes on my channel as well. Or I'll not monetize it, or we'll donate it. We'll do it together. We'll put that video up as a fundraiser and commit that money to that organization as well. It's not about views or money or any of that shit. For me, anyway. I know you're nuts and put an ad every 4 minutes in your videos. People are already committing. I'll throw in 200 pounds. We got people overseas. Dan Ninen style sit-down benefit. Yeah, like I do this all the time with people. Like, so you're not being in danger or anything like that. And I know that you're anxious to, like, I'd like to bury the hatchet and stop the heat. This has been a tremendous disembarkment from my norm. So look, that's the offer. I think we could do even more, if we sell tickets and stuff. There's not a comic in town who wouldn't want to come to this. I bet we could get one of the clubs that hasn't banned you yet to host it. Got some new clubs opening in town. They'd probably love to have it. And nobody's going to lay hands on you, don't worry. Gooch won't be there. Oh, fuck. Little bit of blood. Okay, so that's that. This guy Trouble's insane. He's the kind of guy too, like if I did see him, I'd be like, whoa. And then I'd be like, oh, no. I'm sorry, but anybody who like can't pay comics for their show isn't like, if you have to go around, scrounging up $16, $50, paying people. I'm not kidding you, like $11 at a time and shit. It's like, what are you, peeling off ones? Jesus Christ, Captain Steubing. Like, what the fuck? Don't put your hair up in devil horns if you can't afford enough gel to replace what you squeeze out of the tube. It's cringe. You putting your hair up in gel and not paying comics? Gross. Watch the number of people fall. Apparently, he has burlesque dancers on, because it's like, what are you, a teen boy? Going through it for the first motherfucking time? Where you're like, what's going on? I can't even sit through a comedy show without some titties. It's like, ew. This isn't the fucking club. This isn't the fucking strip joint. Slap the gel out. I gotta let the ladies know I'm fucking dangerous, honey. You ain't. LA looks. It's cringe. You say you want, like, you say you're going to fucking rehab and reforming and shit. It's like, stop then. Stop. You're talking shit about podcasting? Are you out of touch, bitch? Are you out of touch? Fuck. Get it together. We'd love to have you on the show. Artemios Rios. Is that a city in Portugal? I don't know what's going on, man. This whole fucking scene is crazy. Your voice sounds like it's fighting gravity. Good. I hope I don't have long to go. I get yelling. I don't hydrate. I think I have COVID. I caught COVID from Josh Denny's tweets. A benefit for lupus? I don't even know what that is. All right, look. We've got more important things to do than to make fun of a guy who gets 2 likes on every post. And okay, we've got a main event tonight. We've got something pretty big. Look, we made a video recently making fun of Diaz Mackie for not knowing how to use commas on posts. Last week, this chick who I don't know posted an article about Diaz saying that claiming that he essentially forced himself on her. I guess rape. I don't know if she said that exactly or not, so I don't want to put words in her mouth. I'm pretty sure she did, but I don't want to, We read it on the show. I didn't say it on the show because I didn't want to influence anything. But I thought at the time, Diaz he's got to respond to this. You can't have this woman come out and say you fucking barebacked her on a shitty smelling mattress covered in breakfast cereal and finger banged her asshole and then said, and you gotta do it in Diaz Mackie's voice too, which has that crazy high pitch, but also the lisp. I thought I figured your asshole. I just want to cuddle. I'm just trying to cuddle. So I've known Diaz Mackie for 10 years. I remember him telling me a couple years ago that I just beat these rape charges, this crazy bitch, da 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 da. So I was like, wow, all right. So this thing comes out yesterday. He goes on a bender. I don't know if the posts are still up on his Facebook. Do I have Diaz Mackie's Facebook? Let's see. Diaz Mackie. Now, I guess his name is Rando. People. Diaz Mackie. Okay, so we got Diaz Mackie here. And he's doing a lot of political posts now. He went live again an hour ago. What the fuck is this?
Trying to think and steady this phone between my legs, to be quite honest.
I'm just trying to cuddle.
This is the last video I'm gonna say on this. Speak on this whole
Jesus.
Heron, aka Shanna Christmas thing, just because
Christmas is a bad
it's
name
her only publicity. This is what she wanted.
for a guy with a lisp
For
to
me
have
think
to
about
say.
her. And but to move on and move forward, and refuse to do that. But I did feel like I did need to expose her. Not even defend myself anymore, because there's no defense to defend anymore. I mean, it's already been played out in court. I was not convicted. The DA realized they fucked up. Still tried to cover themselves, put me on a bullshit conspiracy to commit battery charge, probation. Anybody know anything about law and conspiracy to commit battery, you know that's not a real fucking charge. You know that. Come on now. I refuse to be bullied by comics, for goddamn sure. That's just never been in my nature to sit down and be bullied by anybody, let alone comics. It's crazy that we live in a day and age where they want to stick up for everybody, but then don't. And it definitely lets you know that they think way less of black men than black women. But we already knew that. You got a black man screaming here, hey, I didn't do this shit, I'm a victim. People know that bitch is crazy. Still want to ride with it. But we won't do that. I will say this.
Say
Again,
it.
and I said it earlier, I'm very thankful and grateful to all of you who have stayed by my side. I do recognize that this hasn't happened to me, but it's happened for me. It has made me a better person and a much better comic. I am very appreciative to all the my female friends who have reached out to me. It's been actually quite a few of you. It's funny because when I did road gigs, when I was working the road, mainly all I took out with me was it was because I was doing mainstream shows in the variety, to be honest. It was female comics or male white comics as openers. And I took out a couple black comics. But
how long is this?
Doing
holy
mainstream
shit,
shows.
20 minutes.
I
Okay.
would find it sometimes me
This is
coming
like the
out.
third or fourth video he's made on this. But yesterday he was doing like it looks like he deleted a lot of posts. Because yesterday he had a bunch of posts like, this fucking dumb bitch, this skank ass hoe. Like, it was pretty nasty. And then he went live. Now look, I said you gotta come back at this. Somebody says you raped them, you sexually assaulted them multiple times in different ways. You have to come back at this. It's insane if you didn't do it to let it go, right? So you'd have to answer this. Because the way he always framed it to me that it was less than rape and that he beat it in court. And I didn't really, get any more details than that or whatever. So I don't I've never met the chick that wrote the thing, who the victim, alleged victim here. And I'm using that terminology because I don't know shit. Diaz can think I'm a comic who's attacking him. I don't know nor care about any of that. If you did rape this girl, that's insane. It's human garbage behavior, very Baby Shark stuff. And, examine your life, get it together. It seems like you got a good thing going now. And don't do that to any more people. That it's also very understandable why this chick is running around slamming your name everywhere. Seems pretty reasonable. Oh, this chick, God, Irma, you're too slow and behind for this group. I'm sorry. You got to go back to Ty's channel. Go over there. I'm serious. Like, that's your speed, man. You need somebody who just repeats himself every week and reaffirms your nonsense. I can't, it's too much over here for you. She can't keep up, man. What did Diaz do? Jesus Christ. Really? Unplug out of here now. Get. Remember when I said that all the people in Ty's chat room are out of it Mexican moms? And I didn't mean it in any way to belittle them other than saying you're out of it. They're all like this chick. Just what? What's happening? Are we singing karaoke? Like a new puppy that, has insane dick energy. Dial it back. Also, I do things in a very, very, as people have pointed out, drawn out way. and really expound on narrative. So I'll probably cover it. You know, it'll probably be, I won't lead you into a situation where you don't know what's going on. So sit back, smoke some weed, and go along with the ride. You're going to be fine. Stop whispering in everyone's ear during the movie. Do you know what's going on? Who's that guy? What happened with Diaz? Don't worry about it. You're going to get caught up. Welcome to the Onions. We do things a little bit differently around here. Sorry about that. I can't. This chick's giving me agita. You were talking about me. I'm the only Mexican mom in here. Be specific. Fuck. No. See, she doesn't even know. Jesus Christ. She doesn't even know what I'm talking about. She thinks that I'm talking about my chat. Like she's so out of it. This is it. And this chick's a comic too. Like, Jesus. Wake up. Get with it. We don't have time to step you through it all. God damn. I know. I get it. No. That is your final warning before we boot you, because we've had enough. This is, behavior that just upsets most of our core. Okay, so Diaz Mackie has deleted all the crazy posts. I knew I should have grabbed those yesterday, but I didn't. But I did grab the video before he takes that down. And I think you're going to want to take that video down, Diaz. It's insane. You had to respond, but I thought you would respond in kind. You know, I thought you would respond, like come up with a statement and release the statement and move on. Because I guess he's getting canceled off shows now. Like this lady going after his dollars. So Diaz puts out a video and it goes something like this. He pours himself a glass of whiskey, what it looks like. He gets drunker as it goes on, it seems like. He's vaping on a pen. It's not a great time. Let's have a watch of some baby sharks. Oh, sorry.
How we doing? Listen, y'all. Slide on in. I'll wait for y'all. I tried to come in late, but we got one. I'm gonna wait till some of y'all come in before I get started. And going on this bullshit.
Now it looks like he's in a bedroom.
Doing well. What up, Angie?
There's a bed, a headboard, and above the headboard, a piece of wall art with
football is well over in Vegas.
White angel wings. Looks like a Victoria's Secret runway show.
Who's all in? So I'm just kind of waiting.
Caw behind him,
Get some more numbers in before it really gets into the bullshits.
Get some more numbers in before it. Okay. Go ahead.
It's been 6 years. 6 years of this shit. The alleged date was
6 years of rape.
December 31st of 2014. It is 2021. That's 7 years. So
stop donating here. We don't like it.
But this is why you never settle, never compete.
Baby shark do baby shark do baby shark do baby shark.
Oh God!
Kill the whole thing.
Got 11 out of it.
I thought she'd be happy with the fact that she got 2.5 years of my life on probation for some bullshit that she knew I didn't do.
Oh.
No, y'all want to stay in for this, so don't go nowhere.
What? Okay.
Because I will be. She toxic as a motherfucker, Louis, and I will be reading from my favorite fictional column. I'll be reading from Shaun of Christmas. Yeah.
Okay.
I figured story time with Diaz Mackie. Why not?
Already, the energy here is cringe-tastic. This woman wrote a pretty fucking detailed and graphic account of sexual assault that went on for an entire night, apparently, allegedly. You're coming in a little hot with the giggling and laughing about it. Like, look, I understand if you want to refute it line by line. Drinking, smoking, and giggling and Joker-esque laughing, I would argue, is not a good... If you have a lawyer, he fucking hates when you do this.
We'll kick this off. Shauna, 3 days ago, wrote an article. I figured she decided to write an article because she sees that I just did a show in front of over 200 people. She's probably not getting booked. Somebody has told her that nigga look happy over there, and she in her feelings again, and she needs attention. And this is what leeches do. So here we go, story time.
So name calling already. This is
A writer this evening, a great fictional writer. She has great potential. Shaun of Christmas. And here we go. She writes, "No more silence. We are sick as our secrets. You must tell. You must get it off so that you can breathe."
Yeah, this
Jennifer
gets...
Lewis, the mother of Black Hollywood.
Moody says this is manic.
that.
It feels a little manic. He goes,
Quotations.
it's so light in the beginning,
Shame needs
and
three.
there's anger.
3 things to
It's a
grow
little,
exponentially in our lives. Secrecy, silence, and judgment. The only antidote is empathy. It cannot survive being spoken and being met with empathy. Bryn Brown, shame expert. They wrote that. I didn't know you could be a shame expert, but they wrote that. That's their credit.
Oh no.
All right, here we go. Shauna. I fought myself for years about writing this. After seeing how victims of sexual assault are treated for not going to the police, I thought I would be spared because I did.
Packing a bong, do 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 do. Packing a bong, do 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 do.
I'm writing this now because I'm tired.
Moody says,
Tired
even
of
if you're
being
innocent,
weighed
you don't
down by
make
the
this
shame
video.
of
I
what
agree.
happened to me.
This is
what
not the
happened
way to do this.
Tired of being afraid to feel safe in my hometown. Why are you afraid? Who's threatening you? I haven't thought about you ever in life. This is no longer serving me. Here is the whole truth. So let me read this again, just because I did interrupt. I fought myself for years about writing this. After seeing how victims of sexual assault are treated for not going to the police, I thought I would be spared because I did.
It says this is an
It turns out that
8-minute
most people
read
simply don't
on
care.
Medium.
I'm writing this
Liars.
now because I'm tired.
Sean
Tired of
McCann,
being weighed
everybody.
down by the shame of what happened. Tired of being afraid to feel safe in my hometown. This is no longer serving me. Here's the whole truth.
Nothing but the
I had been doing stand-up comedy for a little over a year when I finally got my first paid gig on.
Now I get why
December
he
4th,
uses so many
2014.
commas. It all makes sense.
I was really excited to be on the flyer for the first time and do the show. I was also looking forward to meeting the headliner, Diaz Mackie. I was initially intrigued by Diaz because he would often post these fake
Needs
deep
more
posts on
I
his
words.
Facebook page about comedy and how it sometimes is hard and how lonely it can be. I found that interesting and rare because most comedians only talk about their wins.
Losers.
So, wanted to talk to him more. We exchanged friendly messages on Facebook prior to performing together. The night of the show,
You're talking about your
he
wins.
suggested
You're
that
talking
we
about
go
your
out to a gay bar.
ends.
This didn't happen. This is
what I'm
one of
saying.
the made up parts and completely different from what's on court documents. But here we go. This is what makes this funny. Because I actually went out with Wally Edwards after the show, but here we go.
Wally?
The night of the show, he suggested that we go out to a gay bar and we dance into the late night. He kissed me on the dance floor. I didn't resist. But I was certainly uncomfortable. Thinking back on this, definitely a red flag ignored. After the club, I gave him a ride to where he was staying that weekend, and while in the car, there was more kissing. It became a bit more aggressive, and I reluctantly allowed him to perform oral sex on me in my car.
What?
Happened, by the way.
That's crazy. He ate her
I
out
was
in the
caught
car?
off guard and uncomfortable, but I didn't say anything in the moment. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why didn't you stop talking to him after that? Yeah. Why didn't you stop him then? Yeah. Because it didn't happen.
Dream diary.
By the way, this part, completely different from the actual court documents. Like, this thing went to court. I went on probation for a conspiracy to commit battery. Like, we have court documents that will later be brought out. I will do all of this later.
Oh,
I have to go back to
later.
Vegas now and make a trip. But yeah, completely against court documents. But so here we go.
Fucking.
After the club, I gave him a ride to where he was staying that weekend, and while in the car, there was more kissing. It became a bit more aggressive, and I reluctantly allowed him to perform oral sex on me in my car. I was caught off guard and uncomfortable, but I didn't say anything in the moment. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Who's doing that?
Why didn't you stop talking to him after
That's
that?
inappropriate.
Why didn't you stop him then? And I understand the logic behind that. You should, because that is the fucking logic. But
not
what must be
appropriate.
understood is that I struggle with standing up for myself, and I'm a people pleaser. Oh my God. Really? Shauna Christmas. I'm a people pleaser. Okay.
Moody says there's no universe where this is good for his case. Yeah, I mean, I do agree wholeheartedly.
Because I'm a people pleaser. Yes, I know that's hard to believe because I'm tall. Yeah, you said it.
Dude, like
It's hard to believe.
I wanted
That's hard to believe.
because I'm
this
tall,
athletic,
this
and
looks so
mostly
bad,
outspoken.
man.
But ever since I was a kid, I desperately wanted people to like me because I was different. So I continued to talk and hang out with Diaz after that because I was glad that someone liked me. And as sad as that may be, I also wanted to believe that this was just a random drunk night out thing. On a separate occasion, we engaged in oral sex when he was back in town. I never told anyone I was talking to Diaz because I didn't want to be labeled as one of those girls who sleeps around for
Never
stage time.
do.
Really? Notice how she said we engaged in oral sex. So this is probably the first time that we actually hung out that she's speaking of. When she came over to my cousin's house and sucked my dick while I was sick with a
Jesus.
cocaine coat. But
Sick with a cocaine
she just tried to
cold.
slide that in because, someone's trying to be innocent.
Smoke weed every day.
And then she did tell someone that was how I found out. That people knew is because Bobby Stotts, who now doesn't like me, but he was like, Shauna sucked your dick. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, she bragged to me like it was like a rite of passage. And I was like, wow. Like, I was trying to keep it a secret because I didn't want people to think that she was getting stage time because she was sucking my dick. And it only happened that time, and then it happened again after that, but let's hear no later. And that's court documented. All right. So,
That's not here nor later.
I never told anyone that I was talking to Diaz because I didn't want to be labeled as one of those girls who sleeps around for stage time, especially being so new in the game. I did my best not to say anything to my peers. I did my best. So she admits that she probably fucked up and bragged about it, just in case I blasted her out and said that. I did my best not to say anything to my peers or at all, which ended up benefiting him in the long run. Yeah, it benefited me. I served 2.5 years of probation for some shit that I didn't do. It benefited me. The fuck? On New Year's Eve of 2014, I had started the night at another comedian's house to count the new year, and Diaz was there with his friend. I found myself with him at a house belonging to a couple there that he was staying with. Now, I stop it here at this paragraph because here's where it gets interesting, folks.
Oh, God. Now?
Per the court document.
It's never good when you have to say
And so
per
I'm
the
hoping
court
that maybe
documents.
a lawyer is watching this and can help me out because we have a perjury case, right? Because her court report testimony, so to speak, because there's never really a court, but her
Is that
her
Latin?
statement, court document statement in my paperwork in Vegas says that we did a comedy show together that evening. And from that comedy show, she took me over to an after party, which that was also a lie. This is actually more closer to the truth than that story so far. This version of the 2014 part of New Year's Eve, that is.
What?
She was at a comedian's house. She was at Tabloid's house. I was not already there. I arrived much
All
later
right.
in the
We got to
evening,
stop this and get
after 2
racial.
o'clock with Sean McBride.
We
I'm
got to
just
get
gonna
racial.
throw that out there because I'm not holding any bars anymore.
You know, I don't want to make this a big thing, actually, but I'm gonna need all the black comedians to knock it off with the names. You gotta stop. I don't know if it's helping. Tabloid, Wody, Shaka Man. I don't know what you're doing. When you're on a flyer, you look like a DJ or a kid's birthday clown. It's always weird, you know. Just have your name. You're not a rapper. You're not Lil Haha. You ain't Backyard Burn. These are not names. Okay? I mean, come on. Tabloid? Those are all better than Gooch, though. Yeah, that's what. Look, Gooch is a radio guy, so that's what that sounds like. You're listening to Doug and the Gooch on mornings, 97.4 FM. You know, you might be going, Patrick, FM frequencies don't use, you know, even decimal numbers. And I'd be like, nerd. But that's what they always sound like. You know what I mean? It's always like, you're listening to the Morning Zoo with Penis and the Nudge. What are you doing over there, Nudge? And it's just like, ugh. So of course he's Gooch. It's all, you know what I mean? This is all like, you know, stuff you have to be in the radio biz. But you got to knock it off. Look, we have a lot of very funny black comedians. You don't need the name. Just use your name. Just use your name. You have a name? Use your name. Or you know what? Or make up a fake name like Diaz Mackie. He was Randolph. He goes, no one's ever going to do that. I sound like a furniture store salesman. And then they changed it. So, just a quick, heads up there with that stuff.
Tired of trying to protect other people and all that stuff like that, and this bullshit, and taking all these fucking bullets. So, and I love Sean. That's my brother. So, she states on New Year's Eve of 2014, Kimani, 2014, I started the night at another comedian's house to count down the new year, and Diaz was there with his friend. I later found myself with him at a house belonging to a couple they were staying with. At the couple's house, there was alcohol on the kitchen counter, and a table, lines of cocaine, chips, and other leftover finger foods.
This sounds like a choose-your-own-adventure game.
This is true. A few bar stools was pushed up next to the table.
Right? Doesn't it sound like that? Like you walk into the room, on the table is a half-drink bottle of wine, a bag of chips, a line of cocaine, and a calculator. What would you like to do next? Pick up the calculator. What would you like to do with the calculator? Lines of cocaine. This is written very odd, but it's detailed.
Where I was invited to sit next to him. That part, not true. I've been to parties like this before. I've never judged those who partake in drugs, and part of me was curious to see what the big deal was about. Lies. Here's what happened.
Oh, what happened? What?
Walked into the house.
This isn't funny, though. Like, it's just the wrong tone.
Never rode together in the car.
It's very, very manic-like.
Sean and I was driving because I was high on Adderall at the time. Couldn't get drunk. She followed me from Tabloid's house to another friend's house, to where McBride and I was staying. McBride doesn't do drugs. He smokes weed, and he barely drinks. That is a Christian, clean, get into his shoes, Clark Kent boy if you ever met one. That's what I love about him. Anyway.
Oh, that's what you love him.
We go to the proprietor's house, and I won't mention their names for their own secrecy. But they had coke on the table. And the voice in my head told me not to do the coke if you're finna go fuck. Because she already said that she wanted to fuck. That was why she was coming over.
They
I said, you know what?
do.
If I like her, I'm going to still get hired. So I did the coke, offered it to her. She, to her credit, declined. She did not do it. Grabbed a drink. Now she's trying to act like she partook. But that's to coincide with the story that she tries to paint later. But again, this is all contrary to what's actually documented in the court documents.
Okay. So now he's saying that, like, she says she did coke, but he's saying she didn't do coke. Why would you say you did coke as a rape victim if you didn't do coke? Because it just makes you look bad. Moody said, hey, do you know that part in every movie where there's a good guy protagonist cackles maniacally about a victim of sexual assault? Yeah, I don't understand. I really don't. It's a little nutter butters for me.
So glad that she did this. She thought that she was fucking me up. You cost me a $40 golf gig. You just freaked me up because you switched up your story one too many times, bitch. Here we go. All right. Take whatever this is.
Drinking whiskey.
At the couple's house, there was alcohol on the kitchen counter, and table, lines of cocaine, chips, and other leftover finger foods. She mentioned the finger foods. This bitch is a right.
Weird escape room.
A few bar stools were put up next to the table where I was invited to sit next to him. I've been to parties like this before. I've never judged or taken drugs, and part of me was curious to see what the big deal was about. The female homeowner made me a drink. She did a few lines of coke with them, and they offered me some. I tried my very first line of coke that night. Lying bitch. It was surprisingly boring. We drank, talked for a little while before heading upstairs to bed. I couldn't risk driving home on New Year's Day after drinking. It was also pretty late. It was probably like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. So it was pretty late. But anyway. Trigger warning. This is like in bold print, this part. This is so like column worthy written. The room upstairs. I almost want to mention the homeowner's name so they can be insulted at how this bitch describes the room that I was staying in. Now, like, it was like basically a B&B. She wanted to paint like it was my room, like I'm living here, so she made it grim. Listen to this. The room upstairs had a mattress on the floor. Okay. Entertaining. All right. This had a whole. All right. Okay. All right. It's so funny. The room upstairs had a mattress on the floor. It smelled like stale fast food and old weed. Like a teenage boy's room, one of a starving artist. This bitch remembered all of this detail 6 years later. Come on, man. It was really traumatic for her that evening. Yeah, this is a real story traumatic. It smelled like stale fast food and old weed. Like a teenage boy's room, one of a starving artist. I had laid down on the bed, fully clothed, and attempted to get some sleep. Then I was being cuddled, which was okay. Then there was some kissing and an attempt to remove my shirt. No, quotations. Stop, I don't want to, I said. My requests were ignored. And it's going to go bad. More and more as I was advanced upon. It goes bad. And my cries of resistance went unheard. My pants were being unzipped as I tried to push away.
Jesus.
Things started to move quickly as I tried to navigate what was going on and also try to be cool. I'm trying to be cool while possibly being raped. I am so sorry I laughed. I apologize to anybody that's been raped. That rape is not funny. That scenario is, I was trying to be cool while, okay. Things started to move quickly. As I tried to navigate what was going on and also try to be cool, his hands moved so fast, like he had more than two. Because I'm an alien, bitch. I swear she listened to Ty Rivera's podcast and heard me say it was like I had more than two hands. And then...
Ty's cool.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay. His hands moved so fast, like he had more than two. Suddenly, my pants were off. I tried to stop him, but he's stronger than me.
This is so hard.
I honestly was just hoping that he would see how he was hurting me and stop on his own, but he did not. He forces a finger into my anus, and I tell him to stop. Oh my God, oh, fuck. I should have warned you all. This is also gay? Is it gay? I apologize to any victims. and anyone who has been traumatized by any events like this. I do apologize. Again, here we go. His hands move so fast.
You heard it here first. Wes calls it Baby Shark.
Shark do-do-do-do-do, baby shark do-do-do-do-do, baby shark do-do-do-do-do, baby shark.
Stop on his own, but he did not. He forces a finger into my anus, and I tell him to stop. He gets on top of me, and I try to fight him off, but he twists my arms. And at that point, I thought it would be better for me not to fight. Again, there's 3 other people in this house that she's forgot to write about in this story. How come you're not screaming, bitch? You don't think the 3 other people would have came in and been like, what the fuck is going on? But I digress. Make it make sense, Jesus. But here we go. Oh my God. Oh, you can tell she went to college. Some of the punctuation is off, but you can tell she went to college.
Oh no.
I tried to fight him off. He twisted my arms. At that point, I thought it would be better for me not to fight. He attempts to penetrate me, and I beg him to put a condom on. If I couldn't stop the assault, at least trying to stop a pregnancy or STD. Bruh, this is a drama novel.
A dravel.
If I couldn't stop the assault, at least trying to stop a pregnancy or an STD. I was surprised that he obliged. What rapist in the history of rape is like, oh.
This is...
Let me stop my rape to put on a condom because you asked me to, ma'am. Oh my God. Oh, make it make sense, Jesus. And people are reading this shit and believing it. Like, a couple people have deleted me. Like, I've seen the Facebook shits. I got canceled from the show. That's why I'm doing this shit. Because this, oh my God. All right.
I don't like the look of it.
Oh, I'm crying. Jesus. All right.
Moody makes a great point here. This is fantastic. It's like round 1 of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Question is, you've been falsely accused of sexual assault. What's the best course of action? And he's just like, laugh at the victim. Final answer. Yeah, it's fucking that exactly. It's bad enough he's doing nothing to refute her. He's publicizing what makes him look guilty. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you've ever watched there's a guy on YouTube that's fantastic. Breakdowns of interrogations. Jim Can't Swim, JCS. This level of acting, not guilty. This is this really theatrical attempt to appear so cavalier that it's humorous. Like, that's mania. That's a little too hot for me. When you're actually accused of something serious and you didn't do it, you respond angry, outraged, confused. You have questions. It's not a laughing time, unless you're a nutcase, or you're just looking to troll and have fun. But you wouldn't think. I guess he's through it, so he's not like being charged with anything now.
Was surprised that he obliged. I am like the friendliest rapist ever. Only to find out later that he stealthed me. Oh, so sneaky.
I hate when people
Stealthy
report.
is when a man removes a condom without telling his partner during sex, which is viewed as a form of assault. She learned that, I swear to God, because Tyler Vera posted a post about that like prior to it. I swear to God. Oh, fuck. All right. Stealthing is when a man removes a condom without telling his partner during sex, which is viewed as a form of sexual assault. And that's some fucked up shit. I'll admit that is fucked up shit.
He admits it, guys.
Hey, you know who lives in this house? A great big phony!
And I got kicked out of the group, so I don't know. Here we go. Fortunately for me, the cocaine had started to affect his performance, and he was unable to complete his mission. Okay.
Oh, no.
For those of you keeping track, I raped her, but
Somebody get a
thankfully
tape
for
of that.
her, the cocaine had affected me, and I was unable to complete my mission. Did I fuck you or didn't I fuck you? Right? You see where this shit's not adding up, even in her own story, this double talk? It's like she's a liberal Democrat or she's Dr. Fauci or somebody.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Hi, and me talking about coke dick in the court reports and was like, let me slide this in here. Oh, fuck. So apparently I didn't fuck her according to her account because the cocaine saved her. But at the same time, I did. Fortunately for me, the cocaine started to affect his performance, and he was unable to complete his mission. When he was done, I tried to leave, but he wouldn't let me. He made sure that I stayed and cuddled with him, because every rapist wants to cuddle with his victim. I don't know. I shouldn't laugh at that. I apologize, because I'm not a rapist. I don't know what rapists do. For those of you who are victims out there, you may know. I don't know if they try to cuddle or not. It doesn't seem like the behavior for me, but yeah. So he made sure that I stayed and cuddled with him. The next day, I got up, got dressed, and tried to leave the house as quickly and quietly as I could.
I hate when people
He woke
report.
up as I was putting on my pants, which that didn't happen. I actually woke up first. Got her up and told her it was time for her to go. Sean actually walked out in the hallway and watched us walk outside. He walked us to the car. He could verify all of this other bullshit that is a lie. He woke up as I was putting on my pants, but didn't say anything. I got to my car and took off. I cried all the way home.
You know what it is, man.
Hours later, I started getting texts from Diaz recounting the assault in detail. I saved these screenshots for if and when I decide to come forward. This is what was given to the police. All right. Now, family.
Preach.
This is where it does get dicey. In my attempts to capitulate and apologize and try to make things good because I had just upset this bitch and told her that I want to fuck with her no more in conversation. And then other texts that are missing from the context. It's going to look a little dicey. It looks fucked up. I even said this in court for my attorney. I was like, this shit look fucked up.
This is going
These text
great.
messages are not new. This is why I went to court. The text messages, they look bad. I can admit that. I don't like it. But here we go. Just as a listener, when you need me, I'll be... I love you, Steve. You're my bro.
And it's going to go bad.
Right, here we go. They're already doctored, but it is what it is. Diaz, New Year's Day, 1/1/15 at 11:17 a.m. This is me. I wish you hadn't left. She responds, I shouldn't have been there. My response, yes, you should have. You shouldn't have left the way you did. 11:15, you're disrespectful. I'm sorry. No, you're not. I am, though. I wish you hadn't left. Where we go from there?
It gets I'm not even kidding you. It gets so much worse.
To the next screen.
I was watching this live going, what is he doing? Why would you ever do this? Wait until we get to the point where he says, sometimes I wish I had raped her. Over and over and over again, by the way. Oh, yeah. I'm not kidding.
It doesn't show through the text or the time verification. It was like, I knew you'd be able to tell. It'd be stupid if you was being with one person and not using one. I am sorry. I'm really. Me trying to capitulate and make everything good. At this time, I'm apologizing. But I'll just keep reading everything as it is. You still tried to force your way in like it wasn't a big deal. And this isn't even the account of this night, to be quite honest. This is a whole different thing, but we'll go on with that. I can't trust you. And I said, no, I stopped, and I am sorry. You didn't. How many times did I tell you to stop? These are the text messages, because I want to be completely transparent. I honestly don't remember. I remember saying I couldn't feel you, but I thought I stopped. When you stopped me, I am sorry. That's me being capitulatory.
What does that mean?
You were forcing me to cuddle. You were being super aggressive. You tried to manipulate the situation. You couldn't get what you wanted. I said, blame that on alcohol and wanting to cuddle. You scared the shit out of me.
This guy said, I'm either too young or too old for this if it really goes there. Just fucking
so you can tell
watch.
Whatever. I do it, mean it. I'm sorry, I never want. I'm sorry, I feel horrible. I'm sorry. Whatever that means. She says, you shoved your finger in my ass. I told you to stop. You didn't. You don't give a fuck about me. You're a monster. I said, what? Did I? Yes, you did. I honestly don't remember that. I'm sorry. This is me trying to capitulate. She said, easy excuse.
What is love?
I said, Shauna, I'm sorry. That's what I intended and all. You don't understand the word no. Bad thing. This is when I could see that she's trying to be funny. Then I said, yeah, that is, I don't remember you saying stop except the condom this morning, and I am sorry. You do say the same thing, you're sober. That's my fault. I know the kind of person you are. I gave you another chance. It's stupid. You gave me another chance. Where's the other chance coming from? See, this is where shit doesn't line up. I'm sorry. This is me. I'm sorry. I swear to you, I am. And I'm trying to say I'm sorry. And I'm saying I'm sorry because I'm saying she was saying that I hurt her. And I'm apologizing for hurting her feelings. Not physically at this time, which is why this is all like a bad fucking text. And she said, you have fucked up. You have fucked up of showing. You have a fucked up way of showing it. And I said, you seem to make a good case, but I'm sorry. And she said, you seem. I seem. I said, wrong word. Fuck you, Diaz. You're in denial. A lot of shit, and you need to get it together. You violated me. I said, I'm not in denial, and you're absolutely right. I need my shit together. Because I'm trying to be capitulatory. That's where she ends the text message. Again, transparency, because I don't have shit to hide. She goes on.
I agree, Sean. I think he does
might be thinking that since
absolutely need to be more capitulatory.
And you would be wrong, given the circumstances and fear of being hurt further. I made a decision to take the path of least resistance.
I hope Moody's here for when he says that.
I wanted to have sex at all.
He might already be out.
I wanted to get him to get it over with. You might be also thinking that previous sexual encounters give a person blank consent.
Fuck.
But I dare you.
Give us a like if you're enjoying this kind of content. Let us know down at the office, you know.
I moved to LA a few months later, but still would run into him at shows because I was living in LA. I would even speak to him to be nice. Really? You're speaking? You walked up to me to speak to me to be nice. Makes sense. I would even speak to him to be nice. Going so long without saying anything made me feel awful, but part of me didn't want to cause drama for him. The final straw came 2 years later after the assault, when I had moved to New York. I thought being across the country would keep me away from him, but I
my throat hurts. I might really have COVID. I'm glad I'm vaccinated.
On flyers and photos with my friends. Now this is her trying to explain her post. When she said,
I took a rapid test in New York. It was negative. I'll take another one, maybe.
I couldn't escape him. So I spoke up. Once I called him out, I had to figure out how to press charges from another state.
My dog also went into heat today, so that sucks ass. She was going to get spayed next week, and now I got to wait.
This is her, again, watching Ty's post. Ty, she's a viewer. Jeffrey Wiles, we know you watched it, which is, I guess, her boyfriend.
We know you watched it.
Co-host, so we know. So they took information from the podcast, and they're trying to build it into the story.
Well, it was a mistake to go on that podcast and talk about your rape accusation. That's crazy.
She knows that I'm the one that made
Don't do that kind of stuff. This is nutty stuff.
So here we go. So she continues to write, after going to the police, Diaz was arrested and charged with 4 counts of sexual assault and 1 count of coercion. It was
Cohershey's.
I also learned he had 2
partnership with
previous
Cadbury
domestic violence charges in the past, and also that his real name is Randolph. Ugh. First of all, you see the personal shit?
Don't even lie.
I've never hid the fact that my first name is Randolph. It's my first name. My middle name is Diaz. But then why the same emotional shit when she said the person talks about his gown.
I don't care.
This is
My
so
jokes don't go
fucking
over. I don't
personal.
care. Everybody, I don't care.
Anybody seen this shit?
I don't.
This
He
is somebody's
doesn't
skin
care.
and their brains.
But
I digress. The district attorney pleaded him down to conspiracy to commit battery. I made a charge, by the way, because I wasn't the perfect victim. They literally said because I did coke that night, which she did not. This is her made-up story to try to back up out of it, to make it look like she's the victim, and this is the reason why it didn't go down the way it didn't go down. Instead of knowing the way it went down is because I embarrassed the in front of court, and they had to capitulate and try to figure out a way to back their way out of and still protect themselves. Anyway, the district attorney pleaded him down to conspiracy to commit battery because I wasn't the perfect victim. Because you weren't a fucking victim at all, bitch. Who lets a rapist off without having to say that he's a fucking sexual predator? And signing off and telling people that. That seems like the law would be jeopardizing society. But I digress. See, these are things, this is what they call critical thinking. When you start putting 1 and 1 together and you start realizing that her shit doesn't make fucking sense. I'd be a fucking sex offender. Anyway, the district attorney pleaded him down to conspiracy to battery because I wasn't the perfect victim. They literally said because I did coke that night that the jury wouldn't believe me. Also because I waited 2 years to come forward. And based on some things that people have said about victims, I guess I understand. I've had, and then she posts my arrest record. Now.
Oh, no.
They try to post the domestic violence. If you want to, you can go ahead and message these people. I've hid them for a while for their protection. But again, in the spirit of freedom, I'm tired of protecting people that I've been sitting on, protecting people while I've been taking...
I'm not releasing the names of the women I beat for their protection.
...brunt of all of this bullshit.
Got it.
Laura Lowe. I won't give her last name. She can speak out because I'm pretty sure she'll watch this or see it. She's one of the charges. She honestly doesn't even remember calling, but it was an argument. Women do this when you're trying to break up with them and they bitter. The same with the previous argument. I was leaving. She was upset. Women do bullshit, scorn shit. Hence, I mean... I know this because I'm dealing with this
fucking women.
6 years later,
most annoying people
in the world. Bullshit. Women scoring, you can see the angst in her. His real name is Randolph.
Blaming women.
Baby shark baby shark baby shark baby shark.
Third sounds like your next fucking president, but I digress.
Oh shit! Did he just announce?
I've had other victims of sexual assault say that what happened to me was consensual sex gone wrong. They'd be wrong because we've never had sex. And I challenge Shauna Christmas
to the ALS ice bucket.
I will take a polygraph test. Ask Shauna to take a polygraph or challenge her in her truth, and I guarantee you get a visceral reaction.
Hey, go up to a rape victim and ask her for the truth about her assault. I bet you don't get a friendly reaction like, okay. You think? These people will be triggered immediately. Why would anybody do that? She wrote out her thoughts very coherently and presented them. I bet she didn't have a vape pen or a glass of whiskey in her hand when she did it. This doesn't look great, mi amigo. Come on. You want to take a polygraph test? Please. Please. Don't do it. Please. Don't do it. It won't go great. I'm telling you. I don't think people understand. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Take a polygraph. She filed a police report.
The only card to eat. And it's fucked up. And the only reason why I'm doing this shit now, and I'll continue to read from this story, because this shit's not done, but it is almost. It's because it's not just affecting me. If it was just affecting me, honestly, I'm one of those guys, you teaching me something, I'm going to learn from it, whatever have you. Even Wendy was trying to tell me that this didn't happen to you, it happened for you. And I had accepted that aspect and view.
Wendy is his new girlfriend. She's a psychic medium, white woman that he just moved from Vegas in with her in Portland. She told him this didn't happen to you. This is not, your thing. Never look inside yourself for what happened. It's hardly ever.
Of this thing a long time ago. I had to in order to survive it. Because I've had people that I thought were my friends turn on me and all this shit while I've been being persecuted innocently. Never assaulted Shauna Christmas. But I always understand, because I know if you're on the outside looking at it and you're a social justice warrior, I know just looking at it, I know how you would feel, because I know how I would feel. So I don't like the look of it. Who don't know me or whatever have you that, okay, God, yeah, it's messy. But tell me this, and we have actual rape victims on there. First of all, this has not just affected me. This has affected my family. This is why I'm speaking out now. Is because it affected my mother, who was actually a rape victim and a rape baby.
Wow.
This affected my daughter. Affected my son. 6 years later, 3 years later, really, from this bullshit, a year after serving my time under probation for the conspiracy to commit battery, a year being done with that, and me being with Wendy, and she's seeing me doing shows and stuff like that, now this could possibly affect her and her children, which is why I'm setting up now, because you won't do that. That's what you won't do.
All right.
And it is messy, so I'll go ahead and continue with this. So she writes, I've had other victims of sexual assault say what happened to me was consensual sex gone wrong. Because I wasn't snatched in a dark alley and raped by a stranger. That person is wrong, and so is anyone else who thinks so. When someone says stop and you don't, that's assault. That line is absolutely true. No matter when someone says stop, when they say stop, you fucking stop. And that is why, since Shauna, everyone that I've slept with, and trust me, since the Shauna shit, everyone, record it.
Oh no.
Audio or visual.
Oh no.
Bank it, baby.
Oh no.
Digress.
Did you hear that?
I've had other victims, and I come back. And so is anyone else.
He just said
Stop.
every girl he's been with since this girl, he's recorded them audio or video. Holy shit. Again, if you have a lawyer, he's like, shut the fuck up. What is going on?
And you don't. That's assault. Again, absolutely fucking right. Period. As she writes. Absolutely right. I agree with her 100%. If that person is trying to move your hands away and you push them, that's it. That's assault. Gray area. People always going to try the second chance. They're being aggressive. But you're always going to... But in this day and age, we'll say, yeah, you just stop. Freeze.
I hate when people report.
So we'll say that. Now, if that person is trying to move your hand away and you push them, that's it. That's assault. If you side with Diaz or any sexual abuser, you might want to ask yourself why. This is for she's trying to get cheerleaders. There are people who will still work with Diaz and give him places to feel safe to perform. Those people are obviously not worth my time. But the people who I thought were my friends and turned their backs on me hurt me the most. It's obviously taken me a long time to sort things out, and I'm still very pissed at the cowards who didn't have my back.
But you know what I'm saying? That's good what it is. What it is, y'all.
They're my best people, and I'm thankful for
you know what it is, man.
I should not feel like the bad person for going to the police. Bitch, you feel like the bad person because you know that you lie and it's eating at you. And that's why, bitch, you got fucking a tumor.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit.
But I digress. They're the best people, and I'm thankful for them. I should not feel like the bad person for going to the police, and I'm tired of beating myself for it and doing what everyone says victims should do. What do people say victims should do? Ultimately, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for me. We know that. You need to be booked. You need sympathy. Your life is boring. I deserve to be free from shame and to live a full life. I love myself enough to do that now. Now, that's it. I read all of it. I read all the text messages, as damning as it could be, because I have nothing to be ashamed of. Now, loved ones. I will be making a trip to Vegas soon because I have to go.
Oh, shit.
Obtain the court
Bury some bodies
from this case because this bitch has changed her story.
Bitch.
Completely. And it's proven. And I've also
it's proven.
Hey, $20K. Hey, to go ahead and look up polygraph. That way, I'll go ahead and take a polygraph on a podcast. And honestly, I've always been doing this on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Honestly, look at what he just said. I want to do the polygraph on a podcast. Honestly, I've always dreamed of doing this on Joe Rogan's podcast. You've always dreamed of taking a polygraph about your rape accusation on Joe Rogan's podcast? That's what you want to blow up from? What the fuck? Wow. Are you a megalomaniac? What's happening? If this is real, if you really want to do this, don't. If you really mean what you say, you want to prove your innocence, I'm telling you right now, when you come to Vegas, there's 100% Nobody Likes Onions offer. Right now, this is real. When you come to Las Vegas, we'll set it up with a polygraph company, a licensed, legit company that real lawyers in the mob use. I'll pay for it all. We can do it here, your location, at their office, We'll set it up. We pay for it all. The results are read live on a show, impartial. We'll figure it out. But, you know, we accept the results. You know, with no takesies, backsies, rapesies, frontsies, none of that stuff. If you're lying and it turns out you did do the rape stuff to her butt, you have to go out into the desert until you're dead. If it turns out she's lying, well, we won't know that. But if it turns out you didn't do this to her, you know, then we all help you rent a van, get a sack full of potatoes, and club her over the head until she's very, very sore from it. But you let me know. That's a lot of money I'm putting up. And we'll get the top guy. We're not going to go with like the $50 Groupon lie detector guy. They got to have new equipment. We want to know the state of the art stuff. Everybody should be able to like shock you from home if they donate. We'll figure it out, man. I'm in.
I'm so... And I keep trying to be the bigger person. Like, I keep trying to move on. I keep trying to forgive this bitch. And all types of stuff. And then shit like this happens, and it's just like, oh, like...
Somebody said, how can dragging this out be good for him? Did his psychic wife suggest this?
I left Vegas. I gave Vegas to y'all. I left.
Wow.
I left.
Somebody told me he knew this was all coming out.
With my baby. And because you ain't got shit going, the only thing you can do is try to claim attached to me. To be any type of famous. Which lets you know, and my lawyer who originally served you told me, you're famous. And he was right. And that, when he told me that, I was actually pissed off. I wasn't trying to hear that. But when I sit back, he was right. Because when you do some shit like this to acquire your fame, you are.
The weakest link.
6 years later. 3 years later. After me going to jail. After you won that bullshit victory. Which I should have never capitulated to that. Let this be a lesson to all of you. There was something that she did say in there. That was very powerful. And that was about when you are the victim and empathy. And first of all, I won't claim that victim title for me. Because I am truly under the mindset that this did not happen to me. It happened for me.
What does that mean?
So I would not be a victim of this bullshit. And it is exposing the other people, and it is making me learn different ways to branch out and cultivate my own audience. Which is why I was willing to do this. Because if you want to look at this and you want to delete me off of this, by all means, go right ahead. I understand it. God bless you. If I couldn't fuck with a rapist either. Which is why I'm not one. You feel me?
It's not funny.
It's funny how many fights I've actually been in. Transsexuals in a occurrence in these things and how liberal I actually am.
It's funny how many fights I've been in protecting transsexuals. Oh, what does that have to do with
I'm
anything?
an evil person, and it's funny because me knowing Bible and scripture.
Irma's like deleted and blocked. Actually, that's a reactive, emotional person.
I truly
grow up.
Try to forgive her so that I can move on and go past it, right? And because you know, God will like forgive them to persecute you and all that. But then it comes to the point to where we're like, all right, God, like she has no idea the grace and mercy that's been on her life thus far. We all don't. But sometimes you be like, Lord, my prayer is that the truth be exposed. My prayer has always been that she would tell him herself, to be honest. That way people could be lenient on her and she would survive whatever catastrophic fallout is going to be when all of this shit is revealed. But she really be digging her heels and saying, like, you almost admired her, but
she's really going through with this rape thing.
She got away with the first bullshit, and that was my fault. I got weak in the pressure and the bullshit that happened to me while I was incarcerated.
This is going great.
I should have stayed fast. And this is that warning, what I was saying earlier. Don't settle. This is a warning for you in life. And there are men out there who have been falsely accused of shit, and you feel victimized and you can't speak up. You've been silenced because of this culture and all of this, and it is time for us to speak up and have our voices heard. Shauna Christmas is the reason why actual victims don't get heard. Why someone has to say to them, okay, now let me hear the real story. Because this bitch got more variations of this story than COVID. For any of you who have actually been keeping track over the last 6 years, which I doubt many of you have, because who would? I haven't been keeping track. Like, when I heard this version, a friend of mine sent me this the other day. And I laughed when he sent it to me. And then someone else. And I got ready to address it the other day when I got the third or fourth email. And then Wendy was like, no, don't address it. You're above this. And then when I got the email or the message, and he deleted me from the Facebook too. Portland comment, because they sensitive and they gonna be way more easy to fold. Was like, I'm sorry, but I can't have you out this weekend. I'm like, okay, bitch. You're going too far. Like, now you playing with my money again. And like, this shit. And now you fucking with somebody that you don't want to fuck with, because I have nothing to lose. And you never want to fight with somebody who has nothing.
These people are not funny.
Wendy's a psychic and a medium. She already know I ain't do shit.
She looks like a large to me.
Talk to the spirits before she let a motherfucker come be in the house with her fucking 14-year-old daughter. Stupid motherfucker.
So he's living in her house with her 14-year-old daughter, and he's got assault charges. Okay, it's getting weird, man. It doesn't look great, Diaz.
I ain't got shit to lose.
Geez, well, that's not good. That's what you say right before you jump off a goddamn roof. I got nothing to use.
Come on, man.
Let us get you a polygraph.
Khalil, you stupid. You know what though? Like, here's the crazy thing, and this is where I do believe in spirits. Well, even being around Wendy, like I believe in all that.
What does that mean?
I could have been accused of anything, and it wouldn't have fucked with me, except for this.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the only thing that would have fucked with me, is being accused of this. And that's because God knows my heart and how protective I've always been of women.
What happened?
I hate when people report.
Honestly, but mulling over it, I need a lawyer friend. Because it's going to cost a lot to sue this bitch for defamation, but honestly, it's time. It is time. And I hope we didn't get her caught up on perjury, because this is a new article that this bitch wrote. Now, maybe she'll claim science fiction, But this is complete news story for what is actually on record, like in my file.
You know what
And
it
the
is,
funny
man.
thing is, I used to keep it with me.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
used to
That's
keep
good.
all
What it
my-
is.
the
What it is,
paperwork,
y'all.
like all of it. The text messages, the fucking
you know what I'm saying?
Those incriminate her a lot when she doctors them, but I have the full emails and that work. She mentioned it because she wanted to clear a name for when I do blast her with that.
What?
So I'm just sick of it. It's 6 years running. It's all bullshit. Sometimes I want to find it entertaining, except for every now and then it messes with my money. The friends that it cost me, I have to chalk it up to they weren't my real friends. They were associates.
Stop laughing. It's
My
creep.
real friends have been my real friends, and they have shown themselves through this. So I was very transparent in reading that bullshit. If you all want to block me or not want to book me
And miss the next
this,
one?
that's on you. God bless you. I promise you, those that you do, God's gonna bless you.
I love a good blessing
Because you're on the right side of things.
from God. Big
promise
fan.
that. And we gonna pray together.
Gross.
And touch and agree that the Heavenly Father,
This is real?
I am, that He reveals the truth to all of us. Right? In this situation, between Charlotte and myself, that the truth be revealed and revealed for itself.
Baby shark do baby shark do baby shark do baby shark.
I'll polygraph. You can polygraph. We can go on. We can even go on Maury or one of them motherfucking talk shows where
Maury.
Daddy shark do Daddy shark do Daddy shark do Daddy shark.
Maury.
And I have never really seen her naked. So, she also has to prove that she truly doesn't have a dick. She could possibly have a dick. We don't know that.
Wow.
I can't verify, nor can I not verify that that's not true. She could be a tranny. And if she was, there wouldn't be anything wrong with that. But that is a possibility.
Yikes. Stripes. Fruit stripes gum. Last time I saw Diaz at the club, he was watching Bishop TD Jake on his phone. Jesus Christ. Some Creflo Dollar shit.
With that, for those of y'all who's going to stick by me and stick with me, and those of y'all who have, I appreciate you all. This is only making me stronger and better. And
this guy is insane.
On the horizon, Wendy K and I, we have recorded our first podcast. We will be dropping that soon.
Great.
Blame the delay on myself with the editing, and I just started a new job and all that, and trying to figure out really this app and how to disperse it, and then
don't worry about it. You'll get it.
Picture. But we will be dropping that, and then we'll be dropping our own podcast. My podcast will be more about social commentary, comedy, a mixture. Wendy K's will be solely psychic medium.
Oh, I'll be sure to subscribe.
Bye-bye, everybody.
It's just that I'm a little afraid of, but
yeah, black people don't do well usually with spiritual things, seances, summoning of guy schools, spirits, goblins. They're not really great with that kind of shit.
Medium and shit. I wake up, I'm like, who here?
Spooks, mediums.
Who is here?
Summons.
Go away. Like, you off. Like, your business hours are from 9 to
Ghosts are not in the,
I'm in the bed asleep. She got a lot of mirrors here, too. And they say mirrors is gateways, doorways and shit. I don't like waking up in the middle of the night, walking past all these fucking mirrors.
Somebody said so. It wasn't rape because she's trans.
It's different.
Yep.
That's where we at with that.
Flag on the play.
Be on the lookout for Winnie K's podcast.
Wendy K.
Make It Make Sense was.
Everyone knows it's Wendy. Opens her house to Diaz Mackie. He is accused of sexual assault.
Like, I read it, and I was like, that was entertaining.
She wants to start a podcast about spirits. Everyone knows it's Wendy.
Anybody new to this bullshit, like, they might be like, oh my God. And I can get why the domestic violence and shit like that might scare.
And her boyfriend has priors too. And she also has a daughter who's 2 plus 12.
For a reason. Let that be a lesson to everybody.
Let that be a lesson for you.
Even being compensatory. You never know. An innocent text can come back and do some bullshit.
You'll never know when an innocent text.
I am talking about something completely
different. This looks bad, Diaz.
Than what they look like. But it is what it is.
He should do a podcast where he only interviews comics who have been accused of sexual assault.
That was the whole reason.
Call it You Too, Me Too. That would be dope, actually.
They was like, oh shit.
That'd be pretty good if people made a podcast about that.
They said I wasn't the perfect victim. Bitch, they said that you weren't a victim. I'm the first black guy in history that they was like, you know what? We're going to let him skate by the justice system. She be killing me. Some of y'all be killing me because some of y'all be believing this shit. They just be sitting there like, oh my God. I'm the first black person where the justice system was like, oh. Oh, shit. I got this message and I had to come home and I had to have a drink just so I could talk to y'all. Because I was like, this shit was too funny. Like, when I read the message for the cancellation, I was like, all right.
Hey, Tommy Salami, I think you're a little obsessed with roast battle.
Left.
Dial it back.
I didn't say a damn thing.
Get a new hobby.
I didn't say, oh my God, it's hot in Vegas. This bitch talking about, I go to Vegas and I don't feel safe. Why? You should feel safe. Because ain't nobody been thinking about your raggedy ass.
Wow.
Oh, this big bird, goofy built bitch. You're not supposed
anger.
to have
That's real anger right there. Goofy big bird
You're really
bitch.
not. You're supposed to have in every situation. I have regret. I regret meeting this bitch. This is what boredom does.
Prove it.
Boredom will have you say yes to some stupid shit that you should have said no to. And I should have said no when that bitch said, can I come back to your house with you? Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Instead, it's New Year's Eve. Yeah, I'm bored. Or at that point in time, it was fucking New Year's morning. But I should have said fucking no.
Don't say that stuff. Never say never, Goonies. Never say die.
But my dick getting hurt. There's the fact that I didn't like her because I was still in love with fucking Ciara.
I left doing a feature set for Ant to come home for this. Remember Ant? God, that's great. Fantastic stuff. Like
That's
everything
documented.
Ty modeled himself after, and
Hold
it's so played out.
Soon as she got in the car and was pulling out the driveway.
Diaz should do a comedy special called Predator, where he has dreads.
And Sierra had called me out of the blue that night.
And people think it's the movie and buy it. All right, here's where it gets weird. Here?
He said, get naked now. Now it's OnlyFans. You know what?
14 more minutes of this. I'm going to go piss.
I should have had a motherfucking sign.
I'll hold out. I'll wait.
Or a pen. Or a motherfucking Cash App. Cash App Venmo. If anybody's seeing this, because I did lose a gig this weekend. They got me on this one. I'm going to have to. And here's the crazy thing. I don't even know how long I want to do comedy. I'm just not finna leave off the bullshit. Especially a lie. Like, if I had honestly done this shit, like, I would have capitulated a long time ago.
Capitulate.
And here, this is going to sound awful. Probably shouldn't even say it, but I'm going to say it. After all the bullshit that I've gone through, sometimes I wish I had just done it. At least it would have been worth it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay. Like, to not have done the crime, you feel like a...
I have to go on before...
ever been in a relationship. That you always been accused of cheating. Right? Like, the motherfucker, like, you cheating.
Who's the most annoying person at the
But you ain't
Improv?
cheating. You know what I mean? You be
Probably.
like, at some point in a relationship, you be like, fuck. Like, I wish I was cheating.
You're not going to want to miss the end of this.
It's been a couple times.
He
I'm
just
like,
said.
damn, like, all the bullshit that I've gone through, like, I wish I would be able to be like, I did it and serve the time. Instead, I just be like, I didn't serve time. Like,
He's talking about how he wishes he would have raped her.
shit. And even Bill Cosby bitches is trying to cancel his kid. And that motherfucker admitted to drugging him.
I don't like the look of it.
Louis C.K. working again?
Yep.
Bitch, she vigilante. This bitch the only rape victim in history to go to a show of a rapist.
What does that mean?
I never forget when she was at that show. I did the 30 at 12:30. And that bitch showed up to my show. That was the first show I did when I got out. I was like, why is she at my show? Like, who would do this?
This is going great.
Idiots would be like, oh, she's a victim. I'm the same motherfuckers who believe Biden got 80 million votes. That's why this world is so dangerous now. Idiots. Idiots is running the ranch. Nobody believes in...
You're still on a ranch?
Being like, you know what?
You're still eating ranch?
I don't think too many people pay attention to the...
Your house is a
I would've lost
ranch,
track
though?
by now. I think I have. Like, if I wouldn't live in this, I would have surely have lost track that this bitch has changed her story at least 5 times. Oh, I got screenshots. At least 5 times. This bitch has changed her story.
Cares?
This one, she tried to morph a lot of men. This one's a well-documented, really good, twisted, sick, domestic abuse.
Compare yourself to Cosby. That'll go well. Yo, what's going on, man?
Novel. And here's the crazy part.
Finally.
The Christian side of me, like that goody two-shoes, Diaz Mackie, Randolph, side that she wanted to make fun of, the Randolph, wants to forgive her. Like, I keep thinking to myself, mental health is a real issue. And perhaps that tumor, benign it may be, maybe driving this
He
lady
tries to say goodbye for an
to be
hour.
crazy. And
So
then
nuts.
I try to look at the spiritual side of things.
Don't.
Like, was she meant to be a thorn in my side? Like, everything happens for a reason. Maybe the reason was I made a bad decision that night and let her fucking come home with me, but fuck! Maybe most necessarily, I seriously sit there and just ask God, why?
Great.
I'm like, nigga, you know I didn't do this shit. Like, why? Why am I going through this? Like, what is the lesson and the purpose behind this? I swear to God, I want to find that out. Like, if this situation better be like a huge payoff on the other end. I try to figure out the deeper meaning of going through this bullshit all the time. But yeah, to all of you that have stuck by me, I do appreciate you all. I promise you all, I am not going to embarrass you. I am.
Oh, fuck.
High school.
Crazy that a person even has to say that, and I apologize for laughing. It's just, I guess that part of me finds it funny that I have to say that. But I don't know. With all of this, I really have been thinking of doing a charity show.
Listen to this.
For women of domestic violence, victims of rape, and for men who have been victims
falsely
of
accused. I want to get women who have been victims of rape and men who have been accused of rape but didn't do it at the same benefit.
Share my story.
Let them mingle. It'll grow well. It won't be triggering for anyone. It'll be great.
I have actually been a victim of domestic violence.
Here we go.
I have actually been raped multiple occasions by women. I'm a man, so it's like...
Hey, Adam and Alex, don't invite any more duds like this bitch ever again.
But that's... It is what it is. On those aspects of life.
You know what I'm saying? That's good what it is. What it is, y'all. You know what it is, man.
But, yeah, I thank you all for sticking with me. If you guys want to jump ship, you know, those who will be with me will be with me. I know that at this point. And again, I promise you that I won't embarrass you. At least on this. You're definitely not backing a monster.
Wow, you're definitely not backing a monster.
Not a monster.
That's crazy.
By no means. So, definitely not a rapist.
Guck you.
Child molester or any of those.
What the fuck, man? You should never have to say that.
You can't say that. Not a rapist, not a child molester, or any of those things. Crazy that you have to say that.
You don't ever have to say that.
Party thing, because there's some of those on both sides of the political aisle. You know, people just want to say the Democrats are those things, and typically it's usually the Democrats that are those things.
Oh, now it's getting all political.
But they're more typically your closet homosexuals, to be quite honest.
Is it gay?
Be that as it may. I'd like to thank you all again for walking with me. I hope that you continue to support me going forward.
Keeps trying to end it.
To the Cash App, that's $ Diaz Mackie, DIA.
If you want to donate to future rapes,
Venmo is Diaz Mackie, and then PayPal, I do believe it's Randolph Mackie, and that's RANDOLPH.
We know.
MACKIE. That's my first name. She wanted to, like, bitch, your last name ain't Christmas. But I get it. You're born on Christmas. Makes sense. With that said, and probably gone a little long.
Oh no.
I just hope that I get torn. This is a very
go on, Natalie Imbruglia.
I am very torn. Parts of me want to pray blessings for the girl.
This is how I feel.
Time, and then it's merciful, but I do want the truth to come out. Like, I'm tired of this. Like, honestly, I kind of knew that this wasn't behind me, but I was hoping. It's like a little roach. It's like, why won't you die?
Wow.
Anyway. Oh, she want to be famous off my name, so we'll make you famous. And then in the process, book me.
What was longer, the goodbye or the
Very
rapes?
bookable at the moment.
Great stuff.
Make up for the money that I have lost over the years, because she has been successful and cost me some money. And I say this because I'm being fake, pretending to share the lows. I share the lows. It cost me over,
At least you're not stuck on it and bitter.
at least over $100,000.
He says that she's cost him $100,000 in work. I mean,
Say that for the other years, because the other years they weren't really trying to book me, because they were, hands off the whole Me Too. Everybody, their mama was out there sexually assaulting and raping bitches. So.
6 months later.
A person who was innocent was like, would you motherfuckers stop raping bitches for a week so I can make my case? But it's made me jaded, though, but it's made me a better comedian, too. That is what's giving me the balls, because they're trying to cancel me now again. And I'm like, I didn't think I was cancelable again, but they're trying. But this is why I need some of you producers.
Keyboard warrior.
Funny motherfucker who got a story to tell. Who's gonna be funny.
I'll pay for the padlock test. What's it called? Privacy
Power?
What?
You got him.
Fuck.
I'll start out by saying, fuck that vaccine.
Whoa.
I love y'all. I took a lot of time.
He's gonna die.
We ran from our favorite novelist of the evening, Shining Christmas. I closed. Wendy let me use her phone to read that. See, that's trust. That's when you know.
Imagine his girlfriend seeing this and not cringing in her panties.
The site to where
take this down, man. This looks so bad.
Read the article for yourself. It's all about promotion and love here with me.
Promoting her article. It's an account
for
of your
novel that was entertaining. If you want to swing over by her page and give a quick fuck shot of Christmas.
Jesus.
That'd be a God bless you too. All right, y'all. God bless you.
Shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
Mercy that you have bestowed upon me. I thank you for the viewers and all those that this will see.
Oh no.
Lord,
he's praying.
Pray that the truth
He's really praying.
Reveal itself.
This is crazy.
Exponentially. I am tired of waiting. This has been drawn out far long enough. And you've asked that
This is an adult man
ask these things, and
with a child.
Son's name, whom you forsaken in Jesus' name, that all things shall be granted. So I ask this in Jesus' name. And then for all those watching and the viewers, I pray. It's really between thieves, but I feel that it's even appropriate between us. May the Lord watch between me and thee. While we're
What does that mean?
One another, watch and pray. God bless you all.
Oh, Lord.
Take care. Peace.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Well, that's it. That's the Diaz Mackie tape. Apparently there's 2 more he did tonight. I can't sit through them. There's 3 videos from Tire Bear we need to go over. I can't sit through them. We got to go. It's almost 2 a.m. here in Las Vegas. Let's go to bed. We've had a great night. I got a dog to take a diaper off of and go for a walk. Thank you so much for being here. You're so fun. See you next time. See you soon. Tuck you in. Buy a spoon. Everybody, welcome to, what is today? Jesus Christ, Friday. I didn't even know it's Friday. It's the biggest celebration day of the year. Get out your Kwanzaa candles and light up that thing. Anyway, it's Friday. Welcome to the show. If it's your first time listening, I'm sorry. It's all over the place today because I've been drinking heavily since about noon. It's now 3 if you're in Scandinavia. Anyway, it's going to be a great show. Let's say. I don't want to get your hopes up about it. We'd love to have your phone calls today, 323-825-4990. Can you call in, 323-825-4990? Today, from The Hangover 2, due date, TMZ, HBO. Give it up for this guy, Brody Stevens, everybody, in the studio.
Yes, Steven, Brody Stevens, you got it. SBS, here, live and in person. Woo!
That is exciting. You're more pumped than me.
Yeah, you know what it's like? I felt like the nature boy, Ric Flair, right there. And
Woo!
It's like, right. And it's like, but he was actually a wrestler. He did something. I'm just a guy saying it. Ric Flair actually wrestled, ran for government, and was funny on the mic.
I don't remember you coming out and saying you wrestled, though. It's not like you bragged about wrestling.
No, but I'm doing a wrestling type noise.
You're hyping like a wrestler.
Right. And to me, I say, wow, that's all I can do. Whereas this guy
you can't
was able to
through.
do that. No, not follow through, but this guy not only was great on the mic, he was also a professional wrestler and also...
You got the bark, not the bite.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it.
Thank you.
I bet you could kill somebody, though.
Patrick, you hit that nail right
I hit all the
on
nails
the head.
Also here, Makala, everybody. She's lovely. Give it up for her.
Hello.
You look very nice today. You came with a dress. You smelled good. I've never seen you all.
I came from work.
Did you come from a hot date?
I came
Did you have a
from-
brunch date?
I worked in the morning and then I left early.
Don't you work on the internet?
No, I wish.
You work on the online world. So why do you need to look good?
I work in an office.
Oh. It's barely an office. So excited about today to talk to Brody because I wanted to have you in forever, but I don't really know you, and I'm kind of scared of you.
Oh, I wouldn't be scared of me.
You
Thing.
look like a terrorist.
I've heard that before. How do I look like a terrorist?
It's just the facial hair. It's the profile. It's the nose.
You think I have a terrorist?
Terrorist nose.
No.
Nose.
What?
I don't think so.
No, I think the whole thing is working against you, terror-wise.
Here, I'm
No, I don't know.
Can I send out this tweet real quick?
I want you to tweet.
I'll even say what the tweet is.
Okay.
I need a bed and couch. Kickstart it for me. # moving. It's happening now. It's a stress I must confront. Thanks for your support in this time of need.
Do you run all your tweets by everybody?
Sometimes.
In the room?
Well, because I'm just letting them know.
Because you tweeted Tom Green a minute ago, and that one you ran by us like 7 times.
I was nervous. I get
'Cause
nervous.
It's Tom Green.
Yeah, I get nervous tweeting celebrities. I'm not comfortable. In fact,
but you're like a celeb.
I don't feel like it at all.
A celebritant.
How can I feel like a celebrity when I need a bed and couch? Kickstart it for me. # moving. It's happening now. It's happening now. It's a stress I must confront.
Brody, you're always so hard on yourself.
Thanks for your support. Love SBS. Okay, hold on.
What is happening?
I'm just writing. I am. You know what, Michaela? I am hard on myself.
You're always hard on yourself.
In what way?
You don't acknowledge when you do things well.
My therapist says the same thing. My mom says the same thing.
Is your mom your therapist?
At
What's
times,
it like to have a therapist? I want to have a therapist. I'm fucked up.
You have a therapist. You talk to all these people.
I don't know any of these assholes. And nobody's calling in to talk to me. I'm alone.
Because you said you were scared of me, and that scared them. Can I ask a question regarding?
You think I projected fear?
Yeah. Now the audience could be frightened. Like if Patrick is scared, we're scared. We can't call in.
I've created a horrifying environment for everyone.
Yeah, but I'm okay with it.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to. I've been communicating with my fans on Twitter and becoming a joke writer. I'm podcasting more. And I had this one tweet I just wanted to get out because I want to be completely focused on your show. So
let's get all the Twitter things out.
Yes.
Let's just do it.
This will take.
I want to read all my tweets for the past 3 days.
You have tons of followers.
I've read
yeah, but they're all
of
bots. Something's.
So what? You got a lot. Your numbers are good.
Yeah, I just have some asshole who's like writing us.
You're also very hard on yourself. God, both of you.
You're hard on yourself, Patrick?
You had a tweet
I hate
that was
my life.
retweeted almost
I'm not
1,000
happy.
times
Is this
and
what
was
we want to get
trending on
into?
the front
7
page
minutes
of
into the
Reddit.
show. I hate my life. I want everyone to die.
Why would you hate your life?
Oh, I don't know.
You have a great studio here. You went to London. I've never done that.
You've never been to London?
No, I've been to Dublin.
Oh my God.
Let me ask one thing. When you say goodbye, like you're saying love Stephen, would you go? Is it love, comma Stephen?
When I say goodbye, I just
Twitter?
say goodbye.
Yeah.
Just.
I wouldn't sign your tweets.
Yeah, don't.
I'm doing it as a joke.
Yeah, but
grammatically, if you had it on a you're sending somebody a birthday card.
Love, comma Stephen.
Yeah, comma.
It's love, comma.
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
I wrote a song in high school called Love, comma.
As opposed to love, coma.
As opposed to Love Gun.
What is that? Love Gun. Is that
Kiss?
I'm not a. I mean, I've heard of Kiss, obviously, and I know some of their songs, but I'm not hardcore into Kiss. I appreciate them, and I think Gene Simmons, especially with his reality show, has opened eyes for me to, in terms of respect.
You have a reality series of
I can't
sorts.
say that I know a Kiss song.
You don't know any Kiss songs.
But people make fun of Gene
You're
Simmons.
Puerto Rican, though.
Yeah.
You've never even heard rock. The only thing you heard
We
was
have-
whatever they played on the boat.
No.
You were on a boat, or did you swim? I'm kidding.
This is what I'm talking about.
I flew. I'm actually Puerto Rico just got. They voted to be a state, so they might eventually.
Why don't we just keep it at 50? It's a nice even number.
I think we're gonna go 51 now, or maybe just.
I mean, we could.
Why don't we just burn it? Just kidding.
It's actually voted one of the happiest places in the world.
Puerto Rico?
Yeah,
Or
top
Disney
5.
World?
No, top 5 happiest people.
That's what I miss about living in New York.
They're very, very nice people.
The Puerto Rican girls, they're beautiful. Their bodies.
And the ones out here.
They're not. I would take. I mean, there's some beautiful Latina women out here, but when I lived in New York City, taking that subway, the Puerto Rican girls who wanted nothing to do with me. They normally a lot of Puerto Rican girls date Puerto Rican guys.
Well, they thought you were in a sleeper cell.
I've never dated a Puerto
Patrick,
Rican guy.
how dare you?
Okay.
I don't think I look like a terrorist. I think I look like a Russian guy.
Oh yeah, you do. You look like you should be in Grand Theft Auto.
I look.
Sergey, come over here. Help me get the car.
No, I've been told
That's
that.
you.
I look like some of those characters from, video games.
Yeah, you look like a Grand Theft Auto guy.
I'll take
My
that.
name is Nikolai Belichick.
You can do great voices.
I come here from this country to boost cars and make more money for my family back home.
Very good.
No, it's not. It's horrible.
I don't think it. I thought
All
it
my
was
accents run together. My Asian sounds like an Irish person.
Your
Oh,
impression
yeah.
of me
Yes.
is spot on.
What is my impression of you?
I don't. You
Lazy. Doesn't go to... No, I'm kidding. See what I did? Okay. Anyway, the point is you had a miniseries reality show on HBO. Is it all real? Or is it fake? You went on a date.
I was a blind date, yeah.
Was that like a big setup thing or was it real?
The blind date was set up.
But it wasn't like an actress, it was a real date for you.
Yeah, I mean, as a guy, even if it was fake, which it wasn't, what guy wouldn't be if he wasn't married?
Sure,
and I'm
sure,
not,
sure.
and I'm going on this date, and it is semi-reality, if not
Yeah.
all reality. Of course, I was hoping there was going to be a love connection or a chance to hang out again.
For people who haven't seen this, if you have HBO, it's on demand. It's called Enjoy It. Brody Stevens, Enjoy It.
Yes.
And it's like what, 6? Is there
It's
6?
6 episodes and they're 15 minutes,
6?
and you'll probably watch them all in a row.
15-minute
I
episodes.
sat there and watched them all. in a
I
row.
watched them all in a row.
And I appreciate that because I couldn't
Do you make
watch.
money when I watch it? Nope.
No.
The contracts are signed. The checks are paid.
Well, it's you're not far from the truth.
Right. But it helps whenever it counts as a play. They'll go, oh, somebody watched that. And then somebody watched the next one. And then somebody watched
season
that.
My guess is it doesn't get. Oh, I should turn my.
Oh, my God. It's so unprofessional.
My ring is unprofessional.
That is the chillest ring.
Yeah.
Jigga jigga jinga jinga jing. It's like a.
I hate that you can't get rings on iPhones.
What do you mean?
What do you
Oh,
mean?
you can
can't-
buy
I hate
them.
that you can't get rings on iPhones.
Ringtones. You have to buy them.
No, you don't. You just have to know how to make them.
Well, then make me ringtones.
What is this show anymore? You need ringtones. He needs self-affirmation. I'm already falling apart. I don't have love to give. If you came here looking for happiness and a pat on the back, get out.
So this is going to be okay. So here's the deal.
It's going to be painful.
Patrick.
Okay.
This is going to be hard hitting. This
Okay.
is good, right? I'm open for it. I just have to know ahead of time. What am I getting into?
Oh my God.
Am I getting into conversation? I'm going to get into. I got to be my dukes up and ready to go. I can do whatever you want. I'm malleable. I'm positive energy, but I could be protective energy. I could give what I'll do what you tell me to do.
I'd like a Neapolitan ice cream of emotions.
Okay.
I'd like to start out happy and fun and friendly with the strawberry.
Okay.
Light, summer, crisp. Enjoy it.
Enjoy it.
Move into the vanilla. Calming. Relaxed. Guard down.
Right.
Rounding the corner into the finals, the chocolate. Guards up.
Guards up.
Bars on the windows. Bad neighborhood. Chocolate.
What's that, a phone call? Oh, you're getting on me for
God,
my phone
you
ringing
too.
and your phone went off.
Everybody
well, mine
on
was
their
on
phone.
silent. That was just a vibrating on the desk. All right, let's start with the guards up.
It vibrated. It was more
did.
distracting than mine.
It was. I'm not arguing with any of the facts. It was loud, rude. No one usually calls me.
It wasn't rude. It was just loud.
Yeah, I know. Who's calling you?
Don't worry about it. God, you're so in my biz. Maybe
I'm moving in.
Maybe I know. McCall, when she comes over, she refers to the house as R.
I don't know why I just
R.
started saying that.
You know
one
what
day.
we should get? You know what we should do?
What?
We should keep that over there. No, that's just what she says to me
That's
when
what
she
I
comes
say
over
when
here.
I come over here.
My birthday's Sunday. I want to get this out of the way.
Go ahead.
I am not above begging for gifts. I'm poor. I don't have parents. Nobody loves me. Send me your presents. We have a P.O. box. It's on our website. You have 3 days.
What about an Amazon wish list?
I have an Amazon wish list. I'm so glad you asked. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish.
What do you mean? That would be the URL?
Right now.
Why don't they like that? Don't you? I mean, don't
It's like
they
a porn star thing to have.
A wish list?
Yeah.
Really?
Porn stars love to do that. And like when guys buy them things on their Amazon wish list, they send them a personal video thanking them with their pussies.
That's what they do.
Yep.
Well, what can a guy do? What can I could maybe give away a T-shirt.
Yeah, well, I just say thank you to the people.
So you've done a wish list?
It's up. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish.
And they're not giving you what you want?
I don't know. I haven't checked it. I don't like to ruin it.
You
But
like
today
surprises?
today I
just
put some
surprises show up at your door. That's awesome.
Today I put two patio chairs on it.
Yeah, I have a balcony in my new apartment. Why don't I do that?
Start a wish list.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Or just put 2 chairs on mine. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, because I have a nice little here's what I don't like about you. You say 818 till you die. I find out you don't even live in the 818.
Well, I do now. I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, that's where I'm moving to. Back to the valley.
Where at? What city?
Valley Village.
Oh, I love that. I almost lived on Courtine.
I know the street.
Yeah.
But I'm back in the valley. My cell phone's always been the valley.
Oh, that's just faking it.
I mean, I'm not above living somewhere else. I know if I move to New York or Chicago or wherever I move to or end up, you know, people are always going to say 818 till you die. I have to. That's something I'm going to have a hard time.
You mean in your heart, though? Just in your heart.
In my heart.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I can live somewhere
You
else.
got to have a career. You got to have a life. What are you never supposed to? I'm supposed to stay in Florida my whole time in the world?
No, you moved out here.
Right. Love it. Weather's better. You ever been to Florida?
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Miserable. Whoa.
It's the worst.
She was in I met her in Miami.
In the mouth of Florida. Ugh, it's so gross.
The mouth of Florida?
It's like you're walking around inside someone's mouth all the time. It's always like 98 degrees and moist out. And
98 degrees is always playing.
That's worse.
Yeah.
That too.
Aren't they from Orlando? That
they are.
actually is?
They are playing everywhere.
Everywhere you go, 98 degrees. They pump that music. Every Starbucks, every McDonald's.
Everyone's so rude.
We're lucky with the weather out here. The fact that we don't get those.
I know. Everybody was like tweeting about the rain yesterday. I was like, what? It sprinkled for like an hour.
Florida people laugh their ass off when you guys lock up in gridlock and it's sprinkled.
It's sprinkled
Scary.
for an hour. It's storms every
in Florida,
day.
It rains. Hell
Every
opens
day.
up and shits its ass blood onto the state every day at 4
pours.
p.m.
You can't see.
Every day for an hour.
You can't see anything in front of you at all. You're driving and you can't see a thing.
It
You ever
rains
vomited?
a lot in Florida.
Every day.
Every day in the summer. Like a clock, like 4 p.m. For an hour, and then it just gets back to steam.
You got to get used to it.
Just dries off.
You don't got to get used to it. You got to find a way to move to California.
Where the weather's nice.
Where it's nice.
It was beautiful today.
But if you had to go back to Florida, could you?
This is how cranky and irritable I am here.
Wow.
Yeah. Imagine Florida.
What are you cranky and irritable about? You're just naturally that way?
No, you know what most of it is? I'm just a fat, lazy piece of shit. I got to get my shit together. I'm joining a gym.
Yep.
I'm going to stop eating hot dogs every hour on the hour. I think that's been a big mistake in the last 12 years of my life.
What?
You eat a lot of hot dogs?
Every hour on the hour, I set an alarm, and I run and microwave a hot dog.
Wait, is this for real?
Yes. Have you never hung out with me for more than an hour? Aren't I always microwaving hot dogs?
I used to do that. Well, I think
every hour? You would eat a hot dog?
But I was into boiling them.
Oh, yeah, because you like them to look like Hannibal Lecter's fingers?
Yeah. Isn't it, when you boil them, don't you get
I
rid
like
of all
them
the
boiled.
bad
They're
stuff?
actually really good.
Like, see,
That's how my
when you
mom
go get
used to
one on
make
the
'em
side
as
of
a
the
kid.
street in New York City, they're boiled.
Okay. And
Right?
And you're saying that's not good.
Here on those street things, like those aren't even.
What
real
I do is I
grills.
grill them. I like because I like the snap, like
Yeah,
a crust.
Yeah, so do I.
Good casing on it.
Exactly. Cupid's Hot Dogs here in L.A. has those kind of.
What the hell is that?
It's a hot dog stand, and the hot
It's
dogs
better
are
than Pink's.
Where is that?
I think so. Yeah.
Where's Cupid's?
There's one up by Cal State Northridge on Lindley. There's a couple of them, but they're just good, crunchy hot dogs. The mustard and the.
I don't know if I want it crunchy, but
the chili. It's good.
a snap. Yeah.
Yeah, and they hang out of the bun. It's a good.
I don't like that either.
I
When
miss
it's
hot-
twice
I
the
can't
length
eat
of the
bread.
bun.
Oh, you don't?
That's weird that it's hanging out. Like, why can't I have bun?
Well, this has like, I would say a 1/4 inch hanging out on each side.
Oh, that's fine.
It's not like a.
Yeah,
foot.
I hate when it's shorter than the bun. That's worse.
Oh,
Yeah, that's terrible.
That can ruin your day.
What am I supposed to do? Eat this bun now, like some kind of weirdo?
Just
no,
eat the ends?
No, I'm just a bun chewing weirdo.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's the worst when you're at the end of it, and it's just a bite of bun left. What am I? Now I just
I
have
just
a
throw it
bun
away.
nub. I have a bun nub.
Most
This
people.
bun is nub backwards.
Like, I'm thinking of Dodger dogs, a Dodger Stadium, which I like. And
Yeah.
it's probably common for people.
Ballpark. Yeah, ballpark snap are good.
Good, usually, not all, but they're generally you can find a decent hot dog at most. I would say at most major league stadiums you can find a decent hot dog. That's my guess.
I mean, that's their
I'm
thing.
Probably.
They should.
You
I've
know,
never been to
I'll probably
one,
get a
but-
lot of people disagreeing with me on that, so I'm sorry for that. I bet you there's some stadiums where you can get the food sucks. Is this not an interesting conversation,
It's
Patrick?
probably one of the most boring things I've ever talked about in my life.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's
Food at baseball stadiums?
horrible.
I think that's compelling.
What's
talk.
next? Chili fries?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a stadium that has great chili fries.
Mm.
I wouldn't do chili fries.
I don't like things on my fries.
You know what? Neither do I.
I like to dip it in the sauce.
Yes.
Move on.
Yeah, then they get all soggy and gross.
Right. I don't want
Yeah,
chili and cheese. I don't want fries I have to eat with a fork. And then
Steak
how do you
fries?
share that? You ever do that where you're at a table with your disgusting friends? You ever look around at your friends and go, who the fuck are these people?
Yeah.
Why
well,
are they part of my life? And then you go out to a restaurant and you share a thing of chili fries and they come
Patrick.
and you all
Patrick,
scoop them into a
You're
thing.
going into the dark place
Oh.
again.
And then
You're
you
getting
all,
into the dark place.
everybody's forking these chili fries and it looks like at the end of the day, it just looks like a mess of cheese and onion.
you could say the same for nachos.
Yeah.
I'm just giving that.
I like a personal
Yeah,
portion of all that
I'm-
stuff. Or
I'm
two
not-
people.
Nachos get bad.
Nachos can get messy.
Yeah, they get bad.
Mozzarella sticks are probably the way to
Safe.
go.
Anything fried.
I've been pretty good with what I eat. I could
You know
be
what?
better.
I like the
I could
individual
definitely eat better.
nachos that they put the layers on.
Oh my
one
god! You eat
individual
like such a fat fuck. I don't know how you're.
I
So,
do eat.
I don't know how you're so petite and cute.
I eat so much food. It's
we
catching
went-
up to me.
We went out for pork
Metabolism's
chops
losing
the
me.
other night at 2 a.m. We just went and had a pork chop at a diner.
At a truck
At
or
a
a
diner.
diner?
At a diner.
What diner serves pork chops at 2
Coral
a.m.?
Cafe.
They stay open that late?
24.
Are you serious?
Oh, it's so good.
Which one? Where?
On Burbank.
There's a restaurant on Burbank Boulevard here, Coral Cafe.
Yeah.
And it stays open 24 hours?
24/7.
It's so good.
Is it crowded?
No,
It's steady.
It's steady.
What is it? Is it in,
It's a
it's
diner.
in Burbank?
Yeah, it's in Burbank. It's a diner. It's great.
The food's good?
Yeah.
Ambiance is good?
Ambiance is a shitty
the
diner.
decorations.
It's a Valley diner.
I might go check it out. Thank you.
It's good food though. It's usually fast. They're open all the time.
It's a fun crowd.
No,
It's not a crowd.
it's not really a crowd.
No crowd.
No crowd.
bring your
Burbank's
own.
quiet at night.
Very quiet.
But it's good to have that. Well, because there's Norms. Norms is 24, isn't it? On
Yeah.
Burbank?
But that food, Norm's isn't very good for you.
No, Coral. Well, none of it's good.
None
if you're
of it's
going
good
there
for
for
you.
health, I mean, you're getting a steak and eggs and curly fries.
Yeah, I rarely do that. Eat super late. You know what I'll do? I'll go to 7-Eleven and get a.
Taquito.
Oh no, I wouldn't. Do that.
I'm kidding.
I get the cranberry
Vodka.
antioxidant walnut pack.
You're so healthy.
What is that?
Really, you think so?
That sounds like something you put in your laundry to make it smell better.
Yeah, it's like a potpourri thing.
Yeah, you crack it and throw it in with your laundry, and it comes out smelling like an orchard.
And that's a good. Yeah, I'm into scented laundry.
You like smelling like a daisy.
In fact, that's my mom's dog, and I love Daisy, and she smells good usually, except when she needs a bath.
Like most people.
Most people. I mean, I take showers.
I like a good shower.
Yeah.
I'm 6'5".
Oh, that's tall.
So that's not working.
My new place where I'm moving to has great water pressure. I can see me taking good showers there.
I have good water pressure here. That's
Oh,
important.
you do?
That's important. I look at that before I
That's
move in a
very
place.
important. And hot water.
You have to check the water pressure when you're looking for an apartment. If you don't, I think that's a big mistake.
I've got a weird hot water situation here. I'm ready to hang my landlord in the front yard, by the way. And she's not black, so I don't think there'll be a problem. Like it won't be like a racial thing.
Well, you just made it racial, Patrick.
by mentioning it's not racial?
Yes.
Oh, she's Indian.
And you said black instead of African
She's
American.
Indian.
You have to say
I think we can say black. It's 2012.
Yeah, black. What? You're right.
People, I don't think people take black as bad.
No.
Unless you're listening on a police scanner.
Do they say
No,
that?
I'm kidding. What?
Do they? They don't say that on police scanners.
Black is bad. Black is bad.
No,
Down,
but they
down,
say
no.
they say African American, don't they?
I'm sure, and they say Caucasian and
Caucasian male.
Oriental.
No, that's racist.
I know. Asian.
Asian.
Persuasion. Precipitation. So I can't get hot water out of my sinks ever. My kitchen sink or my bathroom sinks, no hot water. Showers, hot water instantly. Dishwasher, hot water instantly. And if the dishwasher or showers are running, I can get hot water out of the sinks, but only hot water.
What?
Out of the sinks.
So to turn on the hot water in your
sinks. 4 months
sinks.
now, that's what I'm living with, and my landlord is an asshole. And I really want her to pay.
Your yard looks...
Does she listen to this podcast?
No.
So you can call your landlord an asshole.
She lives
and
in
not worry
Minneapolis. Fuck her. If she
Wow.
sets one foot on this property, I'm going to burn her.
How do you
I'm
like
kidding,
burn
I'm
people
kidding.
and hang people? It's
very aggressive.
Where would I get the
It's very
energy to even do
aggressive.
any of that?
I don't know.
I'm hoisting people up to hang them. I'm lighting, pouring gas. I don't have the time, Brody.
We have to be quick to do that.
They're all empty threats. I just want water. Have you ever been so aggravated that you didn't get hot? Like I can't do dishes.
Yeah, it would bother me, but
and you'd want to hang her.
No.
Maybe not. No.
But, I mean,
How do you get a rein on all this positivity you do?
He's so happy.
There's
No.
nothing
But then
get to you?
against himself.
Because I get
don't know.
really, I'm better than I used to be, but I get really, like, this is all joking. I'm not an angry where I'd want to hang her.
Are you?
I'd shoot her with like a BB gun just to teach her a lesson.
Right.
Like on the ass, just a little, yeah, fucking fix my water, bitch.
Take
That.
all the garbage out of your backyard.
I try to be positive to positive people in my life, but to negative forces in my life, I like to reflect negativity. Is that a bad attitude?
Probably a little bit.
It's
I like to be a mirror.
you got to be nicer.
I'm nice to you.
You're nice to me. You're very
'Cause
nice.
you're nice to
That's
me.
why I know that you're a nice person.
Right.
But other
I'm being
people
nice
get
to Brody. He's nice.
I see the good in people. I try to, and then I give that person a chance. And some people would say I'm not smart by doing that. You know, you should probably be able to read people ahead of time. Who cares if somebody's 20% nice? Don't waste your time with them. Or
what an idiot.
Michaela just spilt the water.
Oh, look at that.
It's okay.
But look, I can't see the nice in her. So how about I cut her open and try to see it inside? No.
I mean, I guess you can get violent. And
No, I wouldn't. I could never hurt anybody. I'd pass out if I saw blood. I'm really weak about needles and blood, skin.
Blood doesn't bother me. I don't mind giving blood. No, and I should give blood for something. I guess we should be giving blood.
I
for
thought I
Sandy.
would be, but then I saw like somebody's arm get sewn up, like a big gash, and it looked
Live
cool.
and in person.
Yeah, it was cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should be like a paramedic or something.
I watched like
No.
testicle surgery on the Discovery Channel Health or something one time.
Oh man.
And you can't turn away from it. It's like,
well, they numb you up. They put you to sleep.
They don't numb me though. The guy watching at home, because I mean, I'm just sitting there watching like,
Why would you watch it then?
I couldn't change the channel. I couldn't take my hand off my nuts to get the remote.
I had hernia surgery.
How was that? I've never had any kind of major anything. Thinking about getting gastric bypass tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
You could probably do that.
It's kind of soon.
Well, I got a Saturday open. I'm going to do the farmer's market and then gastric bypass.
I'm sure that's like...
Wouldn't you do it after?
You think that's an outpatient
gastric?
thing now? You think that's an in and out?
It's pretty close. How do they do that? They go in through
I don't know. Through your tits.
Or through your belly button.
I think it's your belly button.
I'm sure. Or on the sides, your abdomen maybe.
Yeah.
I think that's a horrible way to lose weight because your skin will just...
Sag?
You're a stretched balloon. You gotta let your skin, you gotta lose it gradually so your skin tightens back as much as it will.
You're better off just dieting and exercise.
I thought you were gonna say you're better off just dying.
No, I wouldn't do that. I try to keep it positive because...
people do that.
People die and I want to live and I want to...
Everybody in my life's dead. Dad died at 54. Mom died at 37.
I'm sorry.
Grandma died at 84. It's just not fair.
My grandma died at 84.
She just died this year. Mine.
Wow. So you really don't have much family?
I have no family left.
Do you have any aunts or uncles?
Yeah, I have a couple uncles that I keep in touch with.
Okay, that's family.
I have a half-sister that I don't talk to.
Why?
She's a witch.
She's not nice?
She's banging her stepfather and keeps having his babies. It's a big thing.
Is this down in Florida?
Thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's beatnik.
That's par for the course.
Yeah. So I just don't associate with her.
Okay. It's
a choice I made. I mean, I just don't have time for fake problems.
Do these uncles of yours have children that would be considered cousins?
They're both only two uncles I talk to are both gay.
Wow, you really are alone.
Yeah.
They're both gay?
Yeah, those are the only two uncles I really like.
Oh, but they're not going to be able to have kids. Well, they can adopt.
Sure, but I don't think they are. One's in his 60s. One's younger, but I don't think they're going to have kids. But they're the only two uncles I like to keep in touch with and like care about.
Oh, that's good.
Love gays.
You got to be gay friendly.
They're awesome.
Most of them. Some of them I want to just take their roller skates off them and beat them.
Yeah, I don't get violent. You know, I'm not.
I've never beaten anyone. Can I say that? Because you probably think I'm serious with a lot of this because I look like I'm the Hulk. I'm not a violent. I've never hurt anybody.
You don't think words matter? Words are thoughts. Thoughts are things.
Words are thoughts. Thoughts are things. This sounds like a kindergarten rhyme. Yeah, I mean, yes.
I think that you're more aggressive than you think you are.
No.
I think you appear more aggressive than you think you are.
I also think the world is more sensitive than it knows it is.
Well, you live in your own little world for the most part.
Sure.
So, like, you've
but
made
it's
your
also,
own world.
It's like the people in the comedy world that are so sensitive all the time.
Are you talking about me? I'm right here.
You know who we're talking about. No, but like, that wasn't a threat at anybody. There was no specific person.
Right.
I want to grab their roller. Like, that's a fake person I made up with roller skates.
I visualized it.
Him getting beat with a roller skate?
Yeah, that would be painful. That's like
pretty horribly painful. I watched that movie Castaway where Tom Hanks took out his own tooth with an ice skate. It's got to be something like that.
Or in Boogie Nights, Heather Graham steps on the guy with her rollers, like beats
him. She kicks him in the face.
Yeah, I mean,
she kicks him in the face.
Yeah, I would never do that to anyone.
But a rollerblade is probably not as harsh as a roller skate. Roller skate has metal.
The big metal housing.
Yeah, whereas a rollerblade, you're dealing with a lot of rubber.
No, I want to use roller skate then. I'll bring a roller skate in case he's wearing rollerblades. Then I'll just have my own beating skate.
I think roller skating is more of a funny visual. Well, but rollerblades are catching up. Rollerblades and roller skates are both equally as funny.
I don't know.
I think rollerblades are these days. Rollerblades.
People in my building have a Segway.
Oh, you live in a nice building, I bet you.
They drive it into the elevator.
No.
And then go wander around to Hollywood.
Nobody has those anymore, right? They don't make them anymore. or something.
I had a boyfriend who used to work at like a bicycle rental place, and they rented Segways, so I used to get to ride them around all.
Well, they run them
South
down
Beach.
like on Venice Beach and stuff.
In South Beach, it's so fun. You look retarded, but they're so much fun.
I'm over the weight capacity.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's like 250 or something.
That's it?
Yeah.
You could be right. I've ridden,
and I'm 253. So I'm just.
You're just over it.
Just over it.
I mean, if you really wanted to ride that Segway, you could lose a few pounds somehow, right?
Somehow.
If you wanted to.
We're gonna start working out. I'm gonna work out. Well, I'm going to work out too. Maybe not together, but we're both gonna do it.
She invites herself to all my things. She tries to be a part of everything I do. It's getting really annoying.
Michaela's latched onto you?
Yeah, it's become this
I'm
parasite.
kind of needy.
A parasite?
Yeah.
We had a blast last night. We went
We
to
did.
the movies.
What'd
What
you
did
see?
7 Psychopaths.
Best movie
How was
I've
it?
seen in a really
It was
long
really
time.
good.
Really, really good.
It's like a cross between a Tarantino, Big Lebowski.
I'd be the 8th psychopath.
Oh, Sam Rockwell's
I'm
amazing.
the first one here.
Everybody, the cast. Is
Everybody
just
was
great.
amazing.
Kidding.
The whole cast was amazing.
Colin Farrell, Woody Harrelson.
I mean, I've seen billboards for it, and I saw some posters.
I want to
and
go
all
see
that.
it again because it's so hard to like piece together.
Yeah, it was really fast and it was so
It's
many
all over the
twists
place.
and
It's
all over the place.
Is it
and
making money in the box office?
It has to be.
It
It's
has to be.
very
It's
good.
really good. Really, really good.
Because I'm not hearing buzz on it, but then again, I'm kind of...
Yeah, there
I think
isn't a
it
lot
just-
of buzz.
Didn't it just come out?
It hasn't been out for like a week.
Has it? Well, it's not like
Where do you get
Twilight
Where do you
movie
get your
buzz.
buzz from? TV or radio or
Marijuana.
Touche.
Am I right?
Do you read? Do you get news off Twitter?
Just internet, Twitter.
Yeah, I'm on the internet all day.
Twitter's a big Twitter. Twitter. People make fun of Twitter, and the people who make fun of Twitter just inherently as a thing. Twitter in and of itself is a neutral thing. Twitter doesn't create content, nor does it promote content.
Right.
Twitter is just a medium.
Yes.
So Twitter
Twitter's
as
the
an
people.
invention is a fascinating, amazing thing.
Yes.
You make Twitter what you want by who you choose to follow and who shows up on your timeline. If you want to follow Jessica Simpson and people like that, yeah, of course your Twitter is a vapid, worthless, useless pop culture shithole. But if you want to follow interesting, funny, poignant, insightful news, I mean, you can make your Twitter anything you want it to be. It can be as intelligent or as lowbrow as you want, right?
Right. You can make lists too.
Sure.
I follow like over 2,000 people.
Wow.
But I follow something based on, do I know the person?
I only follow 700. I follow only comics.
I follow
for work.
200.
Yeah,
You guys are both one of them.
Oh, thank you very much. I mean, thank you, Patrick. You're patting yourself.
This is my proudest
I don't even
day.
know what that was about.
Well, you've made good choices in who you're following.
We all follow each other.
Sure.
But I follow
It's a big circle.
We're
jerk.
in conversation.
over 2,000 people.
Now, how do you see?
Yeah, how do you keep track of how
I
many
mean,
people?
700,
That's a lot
though.
of
How do you
people.
keep track of that?
Well, that's just for comedy because for Laugh Step, I'm just watching the streams and
Now, are you
seeing what
watching
you
it
guys
all,
are
or do you
doing.
just skip? If you come and you haven't been on in a day.
Well, I don't go through it. Like, I just watch it as it streams while I'm on the desk. I mean, I have 2 monitors and I have one constant stream of just everybody that I follow going through. But I don't check it. I don't check Facebook stream ever. I've never checked that.
Yeah.
I just don't care for how.
Where's the best place?
works.
What's the best way to look at Facebook these days? On
Little-
a desktop?
Starbucks.
Desktop.
No, but
most people do it on their phone. Most people do it on their phone, but I never check the stream.
They do Facebook on their phone?
Yeah, everybody's gone
Especially about like
mobile.
100 million users on mobile.
Yeah, everyone's got mobile.
But it's so hard to see. Isn't it
It's
hard
gotten to the point that if you're a company and your website's not mobile, you're losing a lot of business because I do everything from my phone.
People are saying Brody needs to smile.
Brody, smile.
Oh, I don't have the phones on. I'm an asshole.
You don't? Are you serious right
Yeah,
now? You've
I
been
don't-
yelling at people.
No, I haven't. Call in. I'd love to hear from you, and Brody would love to talk to fans.
I'll talk to fans.
Remember, if you have any questions
Fans
about...
are way nicer than Patrick.
You've done Hangover 2, Due Date. You've done some really big movies.
I've lucked out.
You got a lot of great people in your series on HBO.
I lucked out with that too.
Chelsea Handler to
Is that being hard
Zach-
on myself by saying I lucked out?
Yeah, you're always so down on yourself.
I'm not.
You're really
Michaela,
positive.
I'm not always
You're buddies
down.
with
You're
Zach
really positive,
Galifianakis.
but you're down on you.
I agree with what you're saying.
But you're overall a very positive and encouraging person.
I agree with what you're saying about me being hard on myself.
You're hard on yourself.
You
never take a compliment. Like when somebody gives you a compliment, you're like, oh, well, maybe, I don't know. Like you question it.
I mean, don't I say thank you? I always say thank you.
Yeah, you do say thank you, but then you question it.
And then I question it.
You always question yourself.
Right. My therapist says the same thing. I need to believe in myself. Yes, I put out positive energy, and it does come back to me. I just have to learn how to accept that positive energy coming back to me and or be able to put positive energy out for myself directly. And I don't do that. I would agree with that. And I am. I mean,
I think all comics are hardest on themselves.
They are. You guys are the saddest. Ugh.
Would you say I'm always hard on myself, or
you fucking bitch about yourself all day, every day?
I know. That's why I hang out with you guys.
But Michaela,
that's why it works.
I mean, it's not a huge negative, right? I mean, I don't have
it's
not a character flaw.
No, it's not a character flaw, but I just feel like you should be proud of yourself. Like I feel for you should be proud of yourself, not for me. I don't care if you're upset with yourself. I just think that you should.
Yeah, I wish I. You know what? I wish I could.
Me.
It takes a while.
I just wish you could enjoy, like, the fruits of like.
Have you guys seen the new
labor.
MySpace?
It's amazing.
Are you serious?
Oh my god, it looks so great.
It looks amazing.
It looks like Flash did in 1994.
So it's not good.
I don't know if it'll. I think it's just too late.
It's too late.
It looks nice and futuristic, but it depends on how well it actually works in real life, and it depens on how many people use it.
It's not like anybody's tested it yet, right?
A listener sent this in today. I got it. This is a new doll modeled after our Towery. A listener sent this in. They made it for me.
That's nice.
It's a doll that is one of the Twin Towers.
This is
9/11.
It's not a nice story.
No, it is. It's a commentary on predatory marketing in our society, actually. So about how they will make a doll for anything. This mocks 9/11.
I get it. I see it. I understand the joke.
And if you made these and sold them in New York City, they would sell.
They would sell,
it's
probably.
Retarded.
It's cute. I want one.
But it is kind of cute.
I want one.
And she's making a big one. She's making a body pillow sized one that I'm going to sleep with and probably have.
But doesn't he need the pair?
What?
There's 2 towers.
Oh, the other one already fell.
Oh.
You're saying this is mid disaster.
Mid disaster.
Was 9/11 a disaster, or was it? It was an
terrorist attack.
It was both. I think.
Both. I think
a
it can be
terrorist attack
categorized as a
caused
disaster.
a national disaster.
Sandy's a disaster. The hurricane.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous, huh?
Oh, I thought you meant
that's a natural disaster.
The character from Greece.
I need to see that movie again. I've missed so many movies.
I've seen that
life.
movie so many. It's on TV all the time.
Now, when you go back and watch it, it's like, yeah, now I see Travolta's gay.
You can in that movie?
Well, wasn't that a big thing where he was like caught like hitting on some masseuse?
Yeah.
What was that big news that just came out like this
No,
year?
That's been out for a while.
That's been out for a
couple
while.
times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's always been a running joke.
I'm out of it.
He lives in Orlando.
He does?
He used to come to my hotel a lot.
Why would he live down there?
Because he
has a jet.
Because he has jets and he lives on Airport Road and he has pretty much an airport in his, like, you pull up to his house on a plane.
Right. I heard. Yeah, I've seen those photos.
Yeah.
He can park his 747 in his driveway.
Yeah, that's what he does. Is he doesn't.
He has like a
737
or something, or a DC-10.
I have no idea what those numbers mean, but yeah.
Is he? How much money is John Travolta?
But he's
worth?
really, really nice.
He probably has like over $2 million.
He's the nicest person, though. Like, he used to
over $2 million.
Walk around my hotel, and he was very, very nice and very polite.
You never see him out in the.
No, to everyone.
You never see him out in public that much.
No, he's too busy inside banging guys.
Patrick, you can get a lawsuit slapped on you for
allegedly.
Okay, you can allegedly get a lawsuit.
He's allegedly banging guys.
Oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I have some uncles who do that.
Not to each other.
No, that's incest, which is another level of gross. Got some emails here. You guys want to hear about some problems in my life?
Yes.
And these people's? Patrick, I know this is a long shot, but I'm one of the 3 people that still uses Zune.
What?
You know what a Zune is?
No.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Zune.
Microsoft Zune. It was their iPod killer.
No.
Right. The Overdose feed. If you guys don't know what the Overdose is, it's $10 a month. It's our bonus club. You get all the extra content, the after shows, more depression stories.
Crazy things.
Do you happen to know if anyone else has this problem and how do you get it resolved? The error is can't access server. Make sure you're connected to the internet. There are no firewalls blocking access. Thanks, Derek. Hey, if anyone uses a Zune, help Derek. I don't have a Zune or a time machine to go back and figure this shit out. Who's using... I get it. I want everybody to be able to access my material, but I don't know what a Zune... I don't know how that works.
Neither do I.
But other people have to have a Zune. Please write me and tell me how to get Zunes to work.
Just go with the iPod and
I know. Just throw away the
iMac.
Zune.
And they should be making...
I think...
Why don't we make those computers in this country? The iPad.
Yeah, I think the iPods are like
They're all
super
made
cheap.
in Japan.
The touchscreen ones.
I know.
Or China.
Maybe they should bring those jobs over here.
Where?
I don't know. It's just a thought.
I don't know.
Because and then
we like them cheap though, right?
Well, they're not.
But they'd be more.
They'd be more money, but I think we'd be willing to spend it if we knew those iPods
Not
and
me.
iPads were being made here.
I like my $199 iPhone.
Yeah, I'm
I don't care how many Chinese
So you're due for the
workers
upgrade.
had to die.
Verizon's having it, or
No, I
for me it's
switched.
at 150.
Do you feel bad that like out of it, what's the stat? Like every 1,000 made, some worker commits suicide.
Yeah, I feel bad about that.
But you still got it.
I mean, I'll still buy the product. Yeah,
You have to. What else are you gonna do?
but
not have an iPhone.
It's the work conditions in that particular Chinese plant that
I would kill myself if I had to look at iPhones all day and can never afford one. Like they're amazing, and you look at them all day, and you'll never have one. You'll never have one. You're looking at thousands all day. You'll never have one.
they probably give you one for the holidays or a bonus.
Where are they getting? You know what the bill would be? These factories workers couldn't afford an iPhone bill.
Oh yeah, right. You got to pay for the bill.
Right.
Well, how do they live in China over there? These factory workers. They live in slums or do they live in a home?
I mean, I gotta just
factory
imagine
workers.
they're just really low income factory workers. They're all just shit on.
It's
by-
like slave almost.
yeah, it's just really poor conditions, overworked, underpaid,
I don't know. Can you imagine going to a
no
factory every day?
breaks, no, you know what I
Like,
mean, like that kind of shit. Fatigued,
I could see why people
no
would
tolerance
like,
for sick days.
jump out the window. They have the nets now outside the windows.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
also in
ridiculous.
case they jump with one of the iPhones, so that doesn't get cracked.
Right.
Right back into the assembly line with that little baby. Okay,
Exactly. You don't,
$500 there, Ming.
yeah.
Don't be jumping.
Don't jump.
Leave the phone if you're gonna jump.
But now that those nets are out there, they probably, someone will do it for fun.
She shakes her head at me like I'm being inappropriate.
Because you're the worst person ever.
Why is that? It's a joke. And you know that's true.
I like when I told you to tweet nice tweets and then
And I just couldn't tweet.
you couldn't do it.
I'm getting really upset. Do you guys ever have this? Do you ever have like your whole livelihood depend on people? Your
No.
fans? You ever have that? You've got all these big movies. You probably get residual
I
checks
don't
in the
have that
mail
much.
every week.
I've been in some big movies, but I didn't work a lot of days on these movies. So I've gotten a few good residual checks, but not like what you would think.
Well, I'm saying this. All my income, a lot of people don't know this, comes from fans.
Fans subscribing.
Joining the Overdose for $10 a month. We need to have a real serious conversation, and I've mentioned it a couple times on the past couple of shows, but I really have to take a moment here and pause because I've lost about 50 subscribers in the past month, and that's not good. That comes out to $500 of my money, my
Yes.
hard-earned money.
Hard earned.
Well, it's a lot of work sitting in here, making this look easy.
Right.
3 days a week, 24 hours a day.
Yes.
The point is, if you guys take my money away, I will A, kill myself. I have no mother, no father, and if I can't pay rent, I'm going to die. I'm not going to go to McCall's couch. She doesn't have a couch.
I don't have a couch.
I need you to really think about if you've quit the Overdose. If you've been thinking about signing up for it, I'm on the border of really not being able to afford my bills. And I know this all looks nice and stuff, but this is just on paper. I don't have money.
But you're making money on this podcast.
McCall and I couldn't get popcorn last night at the movies.
We couldn't afford it.
Are you serious?
I mean, that's how bare bones it is.
But you go to London, you do those shows, and you go on the road, don't you?
Yeah, but I haven't been on the road much this year, and in London, it's kind of a break-even deal.
If you created your own gigs, let's say, not like similar to the one you did in London, but you say you did it in Omaha, Nebraska.
Ugh.
Could that work?
Possibly.
No, not in Omaha.
Well, I mean, like, where are your fans?
We did it in New York. We've done it in Vegas. We've done it in Florida. We've done it in L.A.
Uh-huh.
I would like to do it in, like, Canada somewhere, and I'd like to do it in Sydney.
And what do you think that? And then you can make money doing those, right? I don't
Probably
get.
not, but if I can
I'm
break
not trying to
even,
get personal. Only
I probably
because
can't make money doing them.
Really?
But I can probably break even. We made a little money in London, I think, after all is said and done.
A caller.
McCaller. Hello.
Not original.
Hello.
Hey, come to Omaha, Nebraska.
Why would I? Now,
See?
you just
Omaha,
dropped, you mentioned
Nebraska.
a city, and then someone calls in telling me.
Are you from Omaha?
Well, I live in Lincoln. It'd be an hour drive, but I'd come.
University
Lincoln.
of Nebraska. I've been there.
Yeah, it sucks. There's no one here.
Are you bragging about being to Nebraska?
See, I think your
I
show
like
would do
Omaha.
good. I don't know. They have nothing else to do over there.
Omaha's a cool town. What are you? Are you eating a sandwich?
No.
I want a sandwich now.
What do you do in Lincoln?
I do service work.
On the ladies, yes. What does service work mean? Meaning like car service, fixing things up?
He hung up on you.
Why did he hang up?
I don't know.
Oh, that hurts my feelings.
Someone call and talk to Brody. He hates being lonely.
No, I hate being hung up on.
I know that wasn't nice.
Here's my big end of my sales pitch here, because I don't want to get it too depressing.
You do your sales pitch.
I don't want to be too depressing here. But it's never been a better time to join. We have tons of London stuff coming out. We have videos from London. We have the live show from London, which will probably be out on the feed next week. We're mixing that. Tons of videos, tons of bonus content, after shows. McCall and I did like a 3 or 4 hour show the other day. Just hanging around.
Yeah, that was fun.
I got this email.
I don't remember any of it.
I got an email from Joe. Hey, glad you had a good time in London. Loving the videos. Not a huge deal. I noticed that on my 2 most recent credit card statements, I was double billed for overdose.
Are these all complaints?
No, this is complicated. But listen. First of all, nobody's double billed. You have 2 subscriptions. You signed up twice. No, we're not double billing anyone. We have computers. I'm not asking for a refund. But he sends me a screenshot of his bank account. You ever go on your bank account? You get this, like a detailed what you've been buying?
Yeah, if I go on my...
Now I know what my fans are buying. He sends me a screenshot. This is what people can't afford to join my thing. This is what they're spending money on. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Now this guy
Are you going to read it off?
This guy is giving me money, so this is a poor example. But listen to this. Burger King, $5.70. Burger King, $6.14.
Ooh.
Same day. McDonald's, $6.66. Now that's just Satan. Same day. Luigi's Pizza. Same day. Starbucks.
Jesus.
This is 2 days. 2 Burger Kings. 2 McDonald's, a Luigi's Pizza, and a Starbucks. 2 days. Like $90.
That's a lot of fast food and not healthy.
I don't want to hear any. There's no more excuses. Stop listening to my show if you can't give me $10 a month.
Oh my God.
Just get out.
You're going to lose all your viewers.
Good. I might make it pay. I might really make it pay.
When you're getting that $10 a month, is that video and audio?
Video and audio of everything. Access to our full archive since 2005. Access to all of our exclusive after show stuff. Access to all the video of HD shows in London. Nobody else gets. This is all
Access
like
to me and Julia making out.
Them making out.
You made out with Julia?
Here in the studio in HD twice.
Who's
It's
Julia?
like 3 a.m. She's a girl, a friend of mine.
She's cute.
She's a podcaster.
Yeah, she's cute.
What's her last name?
Rice? Reese.
You don't
Julie
even know.
Reese. No, Julie Reese.
Will you be kissing her again, you think?
Fuck yes.
No.
Oh.
She's dating a really nice guy now.
Oh, she's really in the past
No,
2 days?
Yeah, no, but she's been dating him, but
All right, this isn't about Julia. Fuck
Whatever.
her.
It is over.
No, it isn't. I mean, she'll be on a new guy tomorrow. She's a real slut.
She is.
I'm
asking that. I'm not saying that.
Right. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Do you like those? Do you like the brain tonics?
It's good. Can I ask you a question?
Oh, God.
No, but you're talking about money.
Sure.
You're actually...
It's just frustrating when you see your download numbers, you know how many people listen to your show, and then a fraction of those people will support you through a 10. If you listen to this on the way to work every day and on the way home, and it brings you enjoyment, and you enjoy the show, and it has for 10 years, how about you fucking... can I get 10? You buy a pack of cigarettes, it's $10. A lunch is $10.
Right. Are you selling T-shirts?
We sell T-shirts, mugs, mouse pads, pens. I'm not shitting you. We have all this stuff. Shot glasses.
Do you mail them out or you do it through...
Ship 'em
He
all.
has so many T-shirts.
You ship
from
them all
here.
yourself?
We have like 20 different T-shirts we sell.
20 different T-shirts?
More coming.
Could you do this all online and have somebody do it for you or a company do it for you? Or
No,
is it
I
just,
got us. We have all the inventory here.
and you do it yourself?
Now, I used to have an assistant, but yeah, now I do it.
Wow. And that
I
takes
need
a
an
lot of
assistant.
work.
Yeah, and also this. I don't have health insurance. I'm on 33. I'm dying. We just talked about this. I'm going to be dead soon.
Why do you think that?
I have diabetes. I don't take care of myself. I clearly have high blood pressure and
But
anxiety.
we're going to go to the gym now.
Great. I'll be healthy as a fucking ox. I'm just saying this, man. I need health insurance. I need people to really start. I need to hire an assistant. I need
do need an assistant.
150 more Overdose subscribers so I can hire the people I need and get healthy.
And get healthy is...
I got a fan who's taking me every night. He's going to start taking me to the gym. We're going to start doing the gym nightly.
That's a great...
I'm really going to do it.
That's a great, cool... And the fan is a normal person?
I'm jealous of that.
You can come. We're
What
going to go late.
What gym are you going to go to?
24-hour fitness.
So am I. I'm going to sign up for that.
Oh, my God. We should all do it together. Have a big party.
It would be fun.
And
But-
getting in shape. You ever hike?
You get
Runyon
motivated
Canyon?
when friends are when you're accountable. When you have a group of buddies, you all go work out.
Yeah.
And like one person's not. What happened today? Patrick's not going. Brody's not going. Then you go like everybody
Why
calls
should I
that
go?
person.
Or everybody calls that person.
Yeah, and then they're like, "Why aren't you going? Get off your
Yeah, I need
ass."
somebody to like get me to do it. Because I'll start off every Monday. I go to the gym. I wake up at 7 a.m. I go to the gym before I go to work, and then by Tuesday I'm just
Well,
like,
you have a gym in your building.
I'll go after. Yeah.
Why
Mondays
would you join a gym when you have a free gym in your building?
Well, I asked you to come do it at my place, but you don't
Oh,
want to come.
I didn't know you did that.
Mondays and Tuesdays are tough to work out because a lot of people work out.
I could just do that
Monday
for
or
free.
Tuesdays.
Yeah, you should.
Is
just
it a
do
good
that.
gym?
It's a full gym. There's a trainer that lives in my building that trains out of that gym.
I wonder if the fan would come work with me there.
There's parking. It's easy. It's not far.
I won't get in trouble.
No.
Oh my God.
Parking here was easy.
Yeah.
It's just
Street.
yeah, it's a neighborhood.
It's like a regular neighborhood. I'm not used to that still in LA. You can't park anywhere. There's friends
It's a
I
big
don't
change for me because I've
there's-
always lived in
yeah,
an apartment.
There's friends I don't visit because they don't have
parking.
Parking.
There's friends I don't visit
You
because they
just
don't have
lose touch with
couches.
them.
They don't have couches.
I don't have a couch. Not yet.
Well, you seem like a loser.
I have a big love seat.
No, you go to IKEA.
A lazy boy.
You know, like IKEA couches aren't comfortable.
They're the worst.
No, I'm going to go to a furniture store.
You know where I went?
Where?
First of all, I want you to sit on my couch afterwards, see if you like it.
His couch is amazing.
But I like a deep couch that you can like sleep on. You can, you know what I mean? It's versatile.
Right. Yes.
Cuddle with your dog.
If you fall asleep watching TV, I like it to be cool. You don't wake up in the morning all sore.
Exactly. So have it almost be as comfortable as a bed.
Right. And I went to Living Spaces.
Somebody else mentioned that.
And I got, you know what else I got? So I bought my dining table there. Then I bought my bed there because I love the couch so much. And you get to design it. You get to pick your fabric, your colors, and your layout. You know what model you want. And then they put that fabric on it for you. It's not cheap, but it's a better couch than you get that it'll last for 10 years. It's a good couch.
How long does it take to once you order
week.
it to get? You can get it in a week.
Yeah. And if you want to buy something they have in stock, you can go before 4 and have it delivered that night.
So some of it on the floor.
They have
if you
stuff
want
at the floor.
the configuration on the floor, you can get it. If you can go before 4 p.m., they'll deliver it that day.
And do they have lazy boy chairs there also?
Yeah, they have all that stuff.
I went and laid down on my bed after moving in here, and it was just a shitty bed frame, like the metal bed frame.
Yeah.
And it's a king, and in the middle it just gave way because I plopped on it. It went. Pfft.
Oh wow.
So I ran over there at like 3, bought a bed. They delivered it that night.
Living spaces.
Living spaces.
So you can get a bed, a couch.
And here's the deal: if you need a bunch of stuff like a bed and a couch and a table or whatever,
Yeah.
you go there and you pay a flat delivery fee. So you pay, no matter what you buy that day, get everything you need, and then you pay like $99 delivery fee.
But if it's not in stock and they have to deliver it on another day,
They'll just bring everything at once.
Oh, that's what they'll do.
This is getting boring, guys.
No, it's
I
not.
don't care. I'm helping him get a couch.
Michaela, how is it getting boring? People are. That's real talk.
Jesus, this is how people live.
I think
Getting a couch.
But
You're a real fucking asshole.
I went
you know?
to interior design
This is
school.
You talked about our house and our couch.
I love that couch.
Even if it's boring, I think it's funny.
I fell
that
asleep
I'm,
on that couch.
That I'm talking about it. Brody Stevens is talking about getting.
Is that
the
your
couch.
real full name?
My real name is Stephen James Brody.
Okay. Why do you say Stephen Brody Stevens?
It's a combination of Brody Stevens and Stephen Brody. When I hear
Oh
Brody Stevens is a good name, a lot of people know me by that, but it's not my real name.
Right.
And I switched it around because everybody called me Brody. I never had to tell people call me Brody when my name was when I went as Steve Brody, the baseball player, the college student.
Yeah, no, a lot of people know that you were a big. What was it? High school? You were a big deal.
Or college.
I was okay
College?
in high school, and when I had my opportunities, I did okay in college, but I was not a star by any
And you had an
stretch.
injury?
Yeah, I hurt my elbow.
Is it still bad?
It's not for everyday living, but if I started to pitch at 100%, it would flare up. Yeah.
I have an injury similar to that still bothers me today.
What's that?
An ex-girlfriend burned my eye with a chemical.
Are you serious?
Just wanted to let her know. Anyway, go ahead.
You got burnt with the chemical in your eye?
Mm-hmm.
Which eye?
This one.
What did she do? Squirt something in there?
You know that? It just fucks me up because it's still, I was looking in the mirror the other day. It's like, it's still blurry. It's still fucked up from that. Hope you're happy.
I don't know. It's red for a reason.
Yeah, because it's fucked up. It's that contact solution that you have to wait like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Because it deoxidizes the peroxide or whatever it does.
Yes. I don't wear contacts.
She had taken my contact lenses out by mistake, put them back in, and put more solution in there.
Yeah.
And then like an hour later, I went in. She didn't tell me. So that solution was still pretty much peroxide.
Right, and it burnt your eye.
Yeah.
She didn't mean to do that.
She laughed.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm. And then I yelled, "I can't wait for you to leave." And then she did.
She left.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
Mm-hmm. That's how it happened.
Is it really how it happened?
Yep.
Is that really how it happened?
I mean, days later she left. But yeah, I screamed that. I mean, she was laughing at me and I just injured my eye.
That's not cool.
That's lady drama.
You know, the eyes are very sensitive.
I'm thinking about being gay. My uncles love it.
I'm 10% gay.
They're very happy.
10% gay?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I've just, just the fact that I've had thoughts and I've seen things and...
What does that mean? We've all seen things.
Yeah, I've seen things and I've allowed myself mentally to go there on things. Physically, I really haven't done anything.
You're curious.
No, I have. Well, I was only curious because my mind allowed me to go there. I talk about it on my podcast a lot, the Stephen Brody Stevens Festival of Friendship.
That's why your show's called the Stephen Brody Stevens Festival of Friendship.
Yes, it's just a silly name.
It's a short name.
It's long.
Do you have the .com?
No.
Stephen Brody Stevens Festival of Friendship.com.
I have Stephen Brody
Connor, get on that.
I have StephenBrodyStevens.com. But the Festival of Friendship, it's just stupid. Silly more than anything, the title. I'm sure I can make it shorter and
you work out, right?
Not like I used to.
No?
I'm joining the gym again. You know, like you're going to join 24-hour fitness. I'm going to join 24-hour
to join
fitness.
that.
You
It's
always
so
talk about
expensive.
hiking. Everybody says they go hiking.
Well, I go hiking. I haven't hiked for the
That's
last.
working out.
That is working out, but it's a good maintenance exercise. If you hike, it kind of maintains you, and does. For me, every time I hike Runyon Canyon, it gives me a good cardio workout. I never not sweat.
I get happy, but
Every time I hike, I get depressed.
No, I get really
Why?
happy, but I just
Because
can't.
I
get
can't
there.
do it.
Have you tried to walk Runyon Canyon?
My ex-girlfriend took me to some. No, I haven't tried Runyon. Took me to some. It was so steep, I was dying.
Well, you can go like the easy
I don't need to
paths
start
on
hiking.
like
No, I need to. I need to.
'Cause
Go,
I don't run.
All right, stop it. I need to go to a fucking gym where I can control the incline and build up some fucking endurance.
Fair enough.
Then I need to go. You know, you don't take your show pony out day one.
No,
he's training in the back stables.
That's right. You're saving them for the
I
Breeders'
don't know how
Cup.
ponies work. In all fairness, I want to just put that out there as a disclaimer.
Right.
I don't know anything about ponies or training. I'm pretty sure you don't do it in a stable. The point is,
Why not a stable? Oh, you don't
I
train it
build
in?
up to hiking. I don't like to go hiking with my friends because I slow them. That's not fun. I'm wheezing over at the side while you guys take pictures.
Have you tried Runyon Canyon before?
No. I just don't like it because it has the name Run in it.
It's doable.
And yawn.
I mean, you might have to take some breaks, but if they wait for you, it's only a half
But
hour.
why not
up.
go to a gym for a month and build up some endurance to where I can go for an hour like on a treadmill? Then it won't be as big of a shock to my body.
I agree, but I've
That's
seen
true.
people. I have a friend I hiked with, and he works
Never
out at
saw
the
him
gym.
again. Never
Well,
saw him
we
again.
didn't. I mean, he works out at the gym. He says he does a lot of cardio, and then he went on the hike with us, and he couldn't make it up all the way.
Yeah, that sounds like a horrible, embarrassing time.
Well, you just turn around. It's on asphalt.
Yeah, I just give up
basically.
and then I just
Also,
stop.
what was rough for me on canyons, I've pretty much broken both my ankles before. So uneven shit really fucking hurts after a while. Uneven road and inclines where like if things like this,
Yeah, that's not
it
fun.
fucks your ankles up really bad. So I just need to build up some strength.
Runyon's doable. You can do it. Once you can go build
Have
up
you
strength
seen me?
first. Yeah, I've seen you. You're a big guy. You're tall.
And big.
I've seen
I'm
big
pretty
peop-
much a mountain.
I've seen big people on Runyon Canyon.
They were probably just next to it.
No, they were hiking it.
Oh. Well,
But it's good that you want to get back in shape. It's only going to help you.
it's baby. I have to. I have an ex-girlfriend to stick it to.
That's right.
I'm
Literally.
kidding, I'm kidding.
Literally. Stick
That
it
is
to
the
it.
way it works, though. When you get in a relationship, you get fat.
I don't know. I've gotten fat again after.
No, you go work out with your girlfriend. Let's do it together. Yes.
I think it's because I have a dog and a cat. My cat's really fat. We just cuddle.
You what?
I
You're a
know I'm
lonely, lonely woman.
I am. I'm so lonely.
Patrick, I used to be a member of the Super Alpha Bonus Club. That's what we had before the overdose.
Right.
Now I'm a member of the overdose last week. I can't believe how stupid I feel for not doing it sooner. I just lost my job, but $10 a month is so cheap. See, there's another person who gets it.
So he's actually giving you the $10 a month, and he lost his job.
Woman, Amy. Thank you, Amy.
Very nice.
This is an interesting email. Everybody knows how I feel about black people. Hey, Patrick, my name is Amal. I'm an absolute fan of yours. I know it sounds gay, but you've helped me through a lot. I'm planning on attending UCLA for my MBA, and I would be honored to be an intern for you. Regardless, I'm planning to come to Burbank and Los Angeles. I don't know how to Photoshop, but I'm a persistent human being who's willing to learn. So my question is, could I possibly intern for you? Trust me, I love your humor. I'm a hard worker and I'm persistent. Did I mention I'm sort of black? Here's my Facebook link. I've added you. Please accept Amal.
Al might get jealous.
I went and looked at this girl. She's so hot.
Oh, it's a girl?
Oh, it's a girl. I thought it was a guy.
Hot.
I thought that was a guy.
It's a girl?
She's an
African-American,
hot
mixed.
Yeah,
girl?
which I didn't think existed.
Oh. What do you
No.
mean?
I'm not attracted to black girls usually.
African-American.
really
They'll look
pretty?
like Tia and Tamara from Sister Sister.
That was a good show.
You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a spinoff of something? Weren't they on another show? Those two
No,
girls?
Smart Guy was a spinoff
What's
of that.
Smart Guy?
Where their little brother is like a genius.
Oh, okay. Anyway, this girl's really hot.
I'd give her an opportunity, give her an interview.
Oh, I think she'll be more than capable.
She can't Photoshop, she said?
You always want to hire a cute girl to work for you.
I haven't never had sex with a black girl.
You can't have sex with your assistant or intern.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't.
Why can't you have sex with an intern?
Because you can't.
Why?
Because she's in charge of your stuff, and then when you make her mad, she messes up your stuff.
Yeah, well, I deleted her accounts before that ever got out of hand. That's what I did with Star.
How do you know? What if she gets mad at you before and you don't know? Because a lot of times you guys don't know until it's too late.
Before I cheat on her, I will delete all her accounts.
Not smart, Patrick. How old is she?
You never let me have sex with the interns. She'll be working on a grad degree. So.
Yeah, how old is she?
It doesn't say.
That's like 22.
23, 24, somewhere maybe.
It's a little bit older than what you're normally going for.
I wish you would just accept everything for what it is.
Accept it for what it is. I think Michaela.
No, I want what's good for you.
Why can't I just bang everybody?
Guys and girls?
Yeah, man.
What are you, 10% gay?
50.
That's full on by, yes.
Actually, 49.51.
49.51.
I like the straight part to maintain control of the company.
I get that. I mean, 10%'s hard to deal with, but I'm all right with it.
In case I'm out at a bar and there's like a borderline hot guy, the default is just to pass and bang an ugly girl.
I'd never see a guy and go, that's like a hot guy.
You've never seen a hot guy?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I wouldn't say it to myself or...
Should come to the Ice House tonight. I'll be doing comedy.
You are moving my chair around.
Pretty hot.
What show is going on there tonight? It's a
Death
Friday
Squad.
night.
Death Squad.
Oh, you're on the Death Squad show?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. How come I
be-
wasn't invited? Red Band?
He's not there. He's in Cincinnati.
Oh, it's just a show?
Yeah.
Who else is on it?
Triple E.
Yeah.
Adam Hunter.
Yeah.
Me.
You? Good.
Some other people.
Are you excited?
Not really.
Why not?
I haven't written. I need to write. After the show, I'm going to write.
Are you friends at Red Band?
Yeah.
Have you done his shows over there? Have you done the Ice House Chronicles and all that?
Nope.
Why? Oh, well, maybe we'll get on that.
He doesn't like other podcasters. I found this out.
Oh, he doesn't?
He wrote a book about how he wants every other podcast to fail, and it's about to come out on Amazon.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
No, I just made it up. But
See, I believe I was going to put on my wish list.
yeah.
If Red Band had a book, sure.
I would write a book on how I want every other podcast to fail.
You should write
Put it out like it's just
That's
dead
more
serious.
your style than it is his.
Just put it out dead serious. Like, look, what are you guys doing? Get out of here with your pods. I think it'll be fine, but I need to write.
Yeah, you got to write jokes. I mean, I have problems with that. So I do a
have
lot
some
of crowd
ideas.
work.
I have some ideas for some new bits.
I'm the crowd work comedian because I'm not great at my jokes. I do have good jokes.
Nah,
I just don't
good
always
crowd
get-
work takes more skill.
Yeah, but you can't do it, say, on a special, and you can't do it in a big auditorium. I mean, you can if you arrange it somehow, like where you have a cordless mic, and that's part of the whole shtick. Maybe I will do that.
I'm thinking about just performing in like Save-A-Lots and Big Lots.
Mall parking lots?
Just aisles.
Mall parking lots.
No, I just literally walk in, set up a PA. Hey everybody, how you doing in Big Lots today? Until they shut me down. Probably get like 2 bits out.
You'll get your time.
Before you get
Get
tackled.
your times. Just set up in like random restaurants. Just stand in the corner of the room.
It's so hard to get time in the city.
Just go to like a really quiet restaurant and just stand in the corner of the room and just start until somebody kicks you out.
I'm just gonna perform in restrooms of clubs.
Or the restrooms.
You saying it's hard to
The
get spots
bathroom
in
guys.
the city?
Oh yeah.
Why do you think that?
What do you mean?
I mean,
Well, we were talking about the Comedy Store before.
that's a tough
Like
spot.
I've probably been up there like 10 times, but every time I go up there, I get harassed, and it's just like.
Yeah, but are you like emailing like promoters, like random people? Like there's a lot of promoter based shows.
No,
like,
because they'll like hassle you about bringers and shit, and it's just like.
Well, how many do you have to bring? I mean, I know they have shows up in the belly room. They have shows in the main room.
Yeah, I just don't know the people. I haven't hung out there because of how I was treated there when I did hang out.
yeah, I know. You
But
need
they're
to
hard
start
on
hanging out
people.
more.
They're hard
You're
at
so better.
first.
They are
don't,
hard.
especially if they don't know you.
Oh my God, Wednesday night was terrible. Were you there?
No, what happened? Upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Somebody said it was a great show.
It was no. It was. I mean,
Unless you're gonna tell this whole thing, don't do it.
Give me the abbreviated.
No, I'm not
It's
gonna
boring
do
for us to
I'm
discuss
not
a
gonna
couch that everybody's in on the whole conversation.
No,
and
I'm
you're
not
gonna talk
gonna
about
do it.
inside shit.
You're right.
No, but I'll make it
How
out.
is that okay though?
No, because I don't want to talk about it. On
Well,
air.
Patrick, here.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
That's
on
not
air.
relevant to anybody in the audience though. That's just a shared thing between you two that you would get. Who cares? Do it
Yeah,
later.
it's not.
You know what I mean? That'd be 5 minutes that nobody would get.
You think so?
Unless you're gonna tell the whole story about the
No,
blowjob.
we're not. I
Okay.
don't want to talk about it.
I know about
I
that.
don't want to talk about it on air though.
Then what are we
That's not
doing
fair.
right now?
Changing topic.
How come we can't talk about a sofa when that was a legit conversation and everybody was in on it the whole time?
No, I was going to ask you
Why
to.
every
I wasn't going to
time?
ask you to talk about it. I was just telling you. I was saying that Michaela. I had 2 or 3 people come up to me and said, "Oh, the Wednesday show was great up there. It was just like all comedians. It was packed. It got a little weird, but it was like an amazing night of comedy, and there was a lot of laughter." That's what I heard.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. This is great. Well, I mean, now it's just weird because everybody wants to know what it's about.
I just want to know if the show was. You're saying the show wasn't funny.
It was humiliating.
It was humiliating for the
involved.
person that was involved. It was a picking on. Like, it was not funny. It was funny to them, but it's
Right.
like funny, like
Okay,
making fun of
nobody
somebody.
knows what we're talking
Okay,
about.
no, but that's good. No, but that's better.
It was
now.
bullying.
Okay, but it was bullying, but the crowd was
Oh
laughing.
my Jesus Christ.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a podcaster too. I do pretty good.
This is horrible.
No, it's not.
Everybody for the last 5 minutes has no idea what's being talked about. They don't know the show. They don't know where it is. They don't know who we're talking about. They don't know what's embarrassing. Am I wrong?
No.
I say
Okay.
you're partially wrong.
How am I partially wrong? I'll throw this glass.
Because you mentioned we were talking about the Comedy Store, getting into the Comedy Store.
And then
Oh,
it's
yeah.
very,
You can't.
It's very gruesome sometimes.
It's just, well, I'm not worried about anything like that ever happening to me.
Well,
Jesus.
that's not, yeah.
And if it did, I'd have video of it.
It's just like there's initiation. There's like initiation process.
Yeah, but like I don't. Real people who are working and doing things don't have time to jump through those hoops. The guys who have time to get a door guy job there and stuff, like I don't have time to do that. Like when am I supposed to go work the door at the Comedy Store? And then for what? To get up? Like I feel like that's what people want me to do there.
Well, there's other rooms in the Comedy Store.
No, I know.
There's other places.
I
that you
perform
can
in other
go up.
places. It's just tough. There's so many fucking comics.
Everybody's a comic. I went to the ER and my doctor was a comic.
And the
And he
difference
started telling
here,
me jokes.
everybody's somebody here. Does that make any sense?
No, I'm listening. Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter whether you'll go somewhere and you'll be like, this is a whole lineup of nobodies, and then you find out like, oh, he's a Conan writer. She works for Tosh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and you had no idea. You never heard of any of them.
Were they funny?
No, I'm not giving it a specific. I'm saying like, just you've been to a show where it's like I don't know any of these people, and then you find out slowly like
Everybody
as they
has
bring them on
connections.
stage, everybody's doing something, or it's probably all better than what you're doing, and you're just like, oh.
No, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it's just frustrating, and it's like, yeah, you say like, oh, you live in a world here, you live in a room, but it's like, why would I leave this? I'm the king of this world.
I mean, I know, but sometimes you're falling away from the rest of the world.
I think I'm getting back into the rest of the world. I think I'm going out more than I ever have.
Now you have with me.
When I
hanging
stop
out.
being lazy.
You mean you were isolating, staying home too much?
Yeah, I got real depressed this year. I've been kind of like just kept inside, working on this show, working on.
What are you depressed about?
I just had a lot of. My grandmother died this year. I've had a lot of shit this year.
That's
I've been
tough.
sued.
You got sued?
Yeah, just one thing after another. Just a lot of shit. It's been a rough year.
And so this depression came on. It's situational depression.
Yeah, I went to shoot myself in the mouth, and my gun wouldn't fit.
Are you joking?
No, yeah, I'm joking.
Okay.
No, it's like I would never.
I mean, I want to let you know. I
think I'm smarter, like to where I wouldn't kill myself, but I don't know.
I mean, I have to let you know, and maybe you do know, or maybe you don't know. I had a manic episode.
Yeah.
You know, a year ago, 14 months ago, for various reasons. I think most notably.
They talk about it a lot in the.
Yeah, getting
the
off my
series.
meds.
Yeah.
But when you're bipolar, you are more, and that's what I'm labeled as. If you want to get technical, I'm labeled as bipolar. When my psychologist had to document for insurance purposes,
Sure.
That's what I'm labeled as. I fight that labeling all the time. I see my psychologist 2 to 3 times a week, and we almost communicate daily. I went through major depression. But when you're depressed, and if you're bipolar, it's like suicide is something it's more susceptible. That's why I don't joke about it that much. I'm not telling you not to joke about it.
I have to joke about it, or else I would do it. It helps me. I cope by joking about it.
No, I could see that actually, and I've joked about it too a couple times. It gives less meaning to
everybody
it
in my life has left me or died, so if I don't joke about it, I'll go crazy. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, to me, none of it matters anymore. That sounds really into the rope. I don't mean it like that. It's just nothing really fucking matters.
Well, that's a good way to,
nothing really everybody acts so serious about so much shit in this world, and it's like, we're all just on a fucking rock that's gonna crash into something one day.
But you got to you got to enjoy your time here.
That's more than anything. I would say that, yeah.
And give out positivity.
But I think most people don't enjoy it. They go to work, just what we talked about.
They just go to work.
It's about money, or it's about their job, or it's about,
Well, that's why we provide them entertainment.
Do we? I
think so.
Well, then where's my $10 a month? No, I'm kidding. But but it gets depressing when, I'm the sad clown. People will write me and they'll go, Patrick, I don't like it when your life's going well and everything's good and you're happy. It's boring.
So you have situational depression.
Every time I do a show, I just get sad.
I do a podcast, and it's great therapy for me. You mentioned earlier,
it's good therapy.
Good therapy for you to talk it out. And I also see by talking about suicide or whatever, whether you are suicidal or not, people are, some aren't. People can joke about it. It's almost like the N-word, It's like
I've dealt with it, so like it doesn't bother me because I've actually experienced it. I guess
black guys?
No.
Oh.
We're talking about something like deep and emotional. You're like, oh,
he said the N-word. I was just you piped up and we're like, I know all about.
No, I said suicide.
So you'll talk about suicide, but not what happened up in the belly room.
That's not my place. It's not my place. It's not my place, and it was humiliating, and I don't think it's fair to talk about it.
But the 9/11 puppet's cool.
It's funny.
I think it's awesome. It's kind of cute.
It's adorable. It's got a little hat. I got almost ran off the road by a car, and it was wearing a hat.
The car was wearing a hat?
The car was wearing a hat.
Well, maybe it was like a food delivery service.
Kevin, call in. I like this talk. I have cyclothymia. What is that? Do you know what that is?
No, but
cyclothymia.
What's cyclothymia?
Sounds something to do with the thyroid.
I don't know. When I say what is that, it means I don't know.
My ex
either.
was bipolar, and he tried to slit his wrists in front of me. Like, that's
I'm not at that.
That's just an attention thing, though.
Well, then, but like his mom would also do the same things, and she would call and like had taken a bunch of pills. He tried to take a bunch of pills, and he got Baker acted. It was a lot of stuff.
I took a bunch of pills when I was little one time. Like I got into them. They were like Flintstones vitamins, but it was cool. That was mostly cool.
It's a lot of Klonopin on
my skin turned a weird color.
You turn into a Flintstone?
Yeah, I just get depressed. I get depressed about I get overwhelmed.
I think everybody does.
That's normal.
I get
overwhelmed.
moody. Like for the past week, I've been kind of like staying in and not going out anywhere.
Apparently, you don't get moody.
What? I know I don't get any moody. See, that's a problem. Everybody always. Guys are flakes.
Why are guys flakes?
Flakes. They are.
You started calling me a flake this week. I wasn't being a flake.
You kept like having narcolepsy or something. Every time I text you, it's just like no. You make plans and then you just no response.
I only didn't come to one plan, so don't say that.
It was one plan.
Do you have structure?
But like, there's been times I've been
Patrick?
texting you and you're just like, oh, I've been sleeping, and it's like 2 PM.
You don't have structure in your life?
Well, I'm up all night.
What time do you go to bed?
I don't have a bedtime.
When do you normally fall asleep?
He
3 or
sleeps
4.
in like weird
That's not
cycles.
that bad.
But like, yeah, I sleep in weird cycles. I only sleep 3 or 4 hours at a time, so sometimes I'll do 2 of those a day. But I just do them when I can.
So
get
he'll
them
like do like 2 to 7.
So you'll go to bed at 3 or 4, and you'll wake up at 9.
Well, like on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I have shows. We'll do like 3. When the after show's over, it's probably 6.
Yeah.
7. Then if I have to go out that night, I'll try to catch a 2 or 3 hour nap, from like 7 to 10, and then head out.
Now you have to book this show also, right? The guests on it. How hard is that? Does that take up time?
I get McCullough to do it all now.
Oh, she does?
I do not.
She's like an assistant
No,
for
I'm
you.
kidding. No, yeah, I mean, that's, no. I mean, I got just text people. Usually book like a week at a time.
Who have you had on recently? Like what names, you know, or do you forget? Like once the show's over, kind of move
there's
on?
people that are on all the time that are just, you know, more friends than Al Jackson, Ryan Stout.
I know Ryan Stout. Al Jackson just moved here, right?
Yeah.
From New York, yeah.
How do you know him?
Florida.
From Miami.
Oh, he's originally from Florida?
Yep.
Okay. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's the best.
How can everybody be the best?
Al showed up to my job yesterday and called it Carpy Hour, and it was 5 p.m., and he showed up to my job with a bottle of vodka, and we drank vodka out of his car.
Caller, hello.
Hey, Patrick.
What
it's
are you
Kevin
doing?
in Toledo.
Raping a baby?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. What?
What do you have? AIDS?
I have cyclothymia.
What is that?
It's basically it's like manic depression, but it's not as bad. It can if not treated, it can get worse and turn into schizophrenia.
Do you take medication for it?
Yeah, I take the like brand name stuff's called Lamictal. Over the counter, it's Lamaglutrin.
So do I. How many milligrams do you take? 200?
I'm only on 100.
Great couch talk.
I was talking to somebody. Yeah, couch talk. I was talking to somebody else. They told me they were on like 400, so I knew I wasn't that bad. So.
Is that the only med you take?
Yeah, that's the only one I have to take. And it doesn't. Just once a day, first thing in the morning, take it.
Is that why your ska band sucks?
Yeah, I'd see, because I can't get that low anymore, Patrick, and I can't get depressed to write good music. That's why it sucks.
Nice.
Exactly.
But what about your highs? Like it keeps you from going manic, right? It's your depression, then you have mania. Did you feel like this medication helps you with your mania?
Yeah, I mean, I still get my, I still, it's not like I'm not happy anymore or anything like that. And I do think I get a little manic every now and then, just a little. But it's not enough to really worry about. Mostly I was worried about the depression, and I basically got the other end kind of controlled.
Did you ever have rage issues?
Like before the medicine?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'd get really upset, I'd like bust my fist into the wall. Or stuff like that. I mean, and then like what really bothered me about it was I was in one of my other bands, and it's fun. That's a good thing in my life, and I get excited for it. Well, we were about to have a band practice, and all of a sudden I just started crying, and I wanted to die, and I couldn't figure out why, because something good was about to happen, and I just couldn't deal with it.
What can you deal with? The pressure of being in the band, the pressure of you guys getting good, and it depressed you or scared you?
Jeez, Patrick, come on. No, it wasn't anything like that. It was like I was excited to practice like a little earlier in the day, and then all of a sudden I was just like, I can't do this. I was just shaking and crying.
Where do you think that came from? Did it come from a situation, or did it just come from? You think it's genetic, chemical that it stems from?
Well, what I've read about it is that it is actually genetic, and my brother has rage issues, and my dad's a little bit off, but neither one of them want to go get treatment or anything like that or talk to anybody about it.
Patrick thinks. Hold on. Patrick thinks this topic's boring. He's nodding off. I think it's interesting.
I have issues. Like sometimes I don't want to leave the house, and
yeah,
I have problems. Like I don't want to leave the house for days.
Patrick, a lot of my show which you like, the HBO show, was kind of based on this, getting back from an episode with me.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It was highlighted in there pretty.
So there. I mean, and so it's real. That's real talk. There are people who like to hear about that. And it's therapeutic for me.
One time I had a big recovery from an episode of Family Ties that I didn't really enjoy. It really got me upset. See, the Keatons,
Alex B. Keaton,
had just returned from a vacation. I don't need to.
I don't think you've ever even watched an episode
of Family Ties.
Have you? Do you remember an episode?
What would we do, baby?
What would we
with
do?
our love?
I remember that song.
What shining a night? Remember the
popular show? Michael J. Fox, Michael Gross, Meredith Baxter.
You guys
Birney.
should do some rapping.
Oh, we should.
I'll hear Patrick rap.
Oh, you want to hear me rap? I thought you were a rapper.
Well, I'm not a rapper. I'm not a rapper. I have done freestyle, but it's kind of a mood thing. I got to feel it, you know. Maybe I have to see you do it first.
The rap battle?
Somebody in the chat.
No, but they've asked me.
Find us some good rap beats on YouTube, and paste the links in the chat, and I'll rap.
How many people are in the chat right now? There are a bunch of people. Hello, chat room. Go ahead. Stephen Brody Stevens.
You don't have to say go ahead. It's
going.
Oh.
What are they saying?
You know, I'll run the show. Okay.
They're probably.
I don't need to be told when there's a phone call. I don't need to be asked.
I just got excited. That's all.
You know, when there's a memorable thing to say, I'll say it. Otherwise, it's just drivel.
Why do you even bring me here if I'm not allowed to talk? I'm never allowed to talk.
Yeah, you're allowed to talk.
I'm
It's just
supposed to
you
sit here.
you just got to talk over everybody and not learn. Most of you women, if you pay attention, you can actually learn. You'd have to train them. They're like animals. They're smart animals, but like animals nonetheless. And what you really have to do is, encourage them to follow patterns that are helpful, women patterns. Stop barking out things that you think might be fun because they ain't. And, saying stuff that you think might be interesting because it ain't.
I'm leaving.
Oh my God, you're getting a call on your screen. I'm Makala. That's my impression of you.
I'm leaving.
You're not.
Yeah, I am.
Why?
I'm going to leave.
If you really leave, you're a real hurt woman.
You're being really mean.
That's not mean. That was a kidding.
You're always mean.
I can't tell if you're really hurt now or you're joking. What do you think, Brody?
I think she's hurt.
Really hurt.
And it might be related to me asking about the Belly Room show that night. Could be a combination.
Well, she doesn't want to talk about when she got all naked in the belly room during the show.
Yeah.
Are you really hurt?
You're so mean to me.
You're so crazy.
And then I can't talk. And then I get scared. And then I don't say
my
anything.
God,
And then
you're
I just
scared now of what?
I'm scared of talking.
Well, I mean, you're just being ridiculous, though. Can you just discount it as that? Oh, now she's even hurt.
I'm just not going to talk anymore.
Hey, Kevin, while you're on the phone,
anyway.
I'm still talking. Kevin, while you're on the phone, I got a real big bone to pick. See her face. I love it. It's priceless. I got a real big bone to pick with you. You people, you and Wes, I think, are the biggest offenders of this. Stop loading up that we have a playlist before the show. We play music.
Hey, I'm
I'm
only
not
did
done
it once.
talking. Let me complain. We have a playlist where we play pre-show music, and all the fans can put on Spotify can throw music on there. Stop throwing your creepy music that only you like on there, and you know what it is. You know what music you're only into, and not the world. Do you know what I mean? You have a big music collection, I would imagine, right? You got your songs you like?
Yeah, fairly sizable.
Brody, you got songs?
I have songs.
Now you know the songs that you're into that not many people like.
Yes.
And you're in that type of music. And then you have music that, your friends listen to and you listen to when you're around your friends.
Right. Different musical tastes.
Stop loading death metal, weird ska, all the shit you think might be cool and you want to get people into. That doesn't belong on the NLO playlist. It's not a time to teach me about your weird bands. Stop putting whatever Nightwish is. Nightwish? That's a real band? Get out of here.
What's Nightwish?
I don't know.
It wasn't him.
No, not you. Everybody's putting shit on there. I cleared 60. And by the way, if I delete a song, don't you put it back. I will end your life. It's still my list.
You didn't want your POD in the morning?
I mean, it's Luxter's list, but it's my list. No, not POD. I cleared off Butterfly by Crazy Town. Are you kidding me? Come, my lady. Come, my baby. You're my butterfly. Really? Who's listening to that?
I like that song.
Get out. No one enjoys that.
He lived in my apartment building for a little bit.
Right. Any band that's lived in your building, don't put on my playlist. Yellow Card? I don't think so.
They're popular.
With who?
I don't know. They had a line out the door at Palladium the other day.
I like them, but I'm a bad example.
Yeah, I know we're yelling at you for your
It's
music.
really hard because I have such a vast taste in music, so this is just a rant that doesn't really mean anything. But if you have some weird music, stop putting it on there.
Nobody
listen
wants
to weird
putting
shit
MC
too.
Frontal out on the list.
Nobody wants to hear your weird. What do I listen to that's weird?
That ninja song.
I didn't put that, but somebody put that on there. I just like it.
Yeah, I like it. I actually like it.
And I've heard of Diane Wood. I'm just saying, look, you went to see some indie movie.
I think more people have heard of Yellow Card than Diane would, though.
Sure. It doesn't make it good. How many people have heard of Coldplay?
I've heard of them.
My dad just discovered them, and he's very happy.
Do you like Coldplay?
I like some of their songs.
Really?
Yeah.
You find some of the music that comes out of them entertaining?
I like some of the songs. Not all of them, but some of them.
Are you making soup with your headphones?
Hello?
Hello?
I think we were dropped.
Was I?
Did you drop the phone?
Coldplay is gay, somebody said. I don't think they're gay. I'm going to start a band called Cold Cut.
Yeah, I just wanted to... I'm going to go, but I wanted to kind of just, call in, and since you asked me to, and Brody, I think it's good that you talk about this stuff, because a lot of people don't think, mental illness is a thing.
It's real.
Yeah.
And meds are real.
But yeah, thanks for talking about it, Patrick. Thanks for encouraging me to call in. I'm sorry about putting shit on the playlist.
I love you.
I'll stop.
I didn't know you were suicidal. Stop being so hard on yourself. Your band's good.
He was just talking about that.
Don't kill yourself, Kevin. You're worth it. Bye.
Yeah. Yep, I'm good now. I've got medicine, so.
Good. Lamictal, take it.
McDonald's.
Yeah, it's good if you don't break out into a rash when they give it to you.
Yeah. I've had some skin ailments from it, I think, but not the rash.
Yeah, I didn't have the rash either, so that just and my psychiatrist said, well, if you're feeling good and this is working for you, you don't have to come back. So just my doctor renews a prescription for me every year, and I'm just basically going to take it till it stops working or I die.
Let me ask another question. Do you still like the things you liked before, or are you like a different personality now?
Nope, I'm normal, except I don't get depressed and then really creepy hyper.
Good.
So
sounds good to me.
What's creepy hyper?
Well, it was when I started listening to this show.
You started creepy hyper?
No, just getting, manic and just talking about stuff real quick and, not being able to link ideas together and just tangenting all the time.
Sounds like me.
Now, when did you have a big, you said you had a breakdown? That was a year, 14 months ago, you said?
Yeah.
No, it was...
Not you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking to Brody.
Brody Stevens. I was on Lexapro just to take the edge off for 5 years or so, and it worked fine. Never talked to a doctor, never had a psychiatrist. My regular doctor gave it to me. It worked. And then I got out of warm-up at Chelsea lately, and I started doing more stand-up. I started getting more confident with my stand-up and doing festivals. Anyway, I wanted to kind of get off the Lexapro. And I rationed a little bit, which I wouldn't think would matter so much. And then I got sick, and then I stopped taking it all together. I was on an antibiotic, and then I went manic. I don't think Patrick was listening.
I was just trying to deal with her.
What did I say?
You had a lot of problems, but then when they gave you the stress animal to fly with and stuff, it helped a lot. And then you went to Austin. The thing happened. I don't want to bring it up. And then so when you flew back, you left your stress dog, your anxiety dog they had prescribed you. You left it in Austin. You had to go back, get it. It had to get on a separate flight because it's like the president and vice president. Both of you can't go down. And, it pretty much made you a different man once you came out the other side, a new, renewed soul.
That's 5% correct.
Okay.
Brody, did the other stuff affect your sex drive?
The only word was Austin.
A little
that
bit,
was
yeah.
Fact.
My libido.
I've had zero problem with that with this stuff.
Oh, good for you. Well, I think the Lexapro affects your sex drive, and I'm on 30 milligrams of it.
Somebody's sending in some rap beats.
I'd like to get off the Lexapro. I'd like to get off the Latuda, but they're trying to stabilize me. Yeah.
This is horrible.
This is
a bad one.
Dre.
But it's like a MIDI version. It's like a really shitty.
Another one?
This one is fun, somebody said. Sign in to view the video?
What?
Nope. Not doing that. How about this one?
Yeah, have a good show, guys. I'm gonna bail.
All right, Kevin. I love you. Bye. This is more Dre. It's just Dre. Yeah. Yeah. Is that good?
Yeah.
You get effect.
Full effect. You know what I'm saying? 818 to lie. Die. Yeah. Cruising down Ventura Boulevard in my Toyota Avalon I got from my mama. We traded in at the dealership. I'm driving over Laura Canyon at night. Get ready for my comedy show. It's tight. Telling jokes, talking to the crowd. Brody Stevens is in town. Back to the valley where I belong. I lived in Hollywood far too long. That's right, I said a rhyme. I can do it almost any time.
What?
Yeah, step back. My name is Brody and I got a sack that I use at the park, and it's got a fuse like a bomb, like a grenade, like I'm in war, like I hate TN, Haitian, dealing with earthquakes and things like that. Like, yeah, get it, step back, New York, Seattle, and Phoenix. Those are towns I lived in. I went to school and did comedy in them. You are my friend, I see. I'm gonna get off the mic shortly. You can see me on Chelsea lately. November 29th after Blade. Yeah.
My name is Patrick. I got a podcast and that's the wrong. All right, I'm not going.
What happened there? What happened?
Keep going. Come on, Patrick.
I'm going to do comedy. Going tonight, you're gonna see me on TV. I'm going to the Laugh Factory, and if they don't let me in, I'm gonna shoot those bees. I'm gonna bust a cap in someone's ass and then kill everybody in the audience. Okay, that's rude. That's dangerous.
It's not positive when you talk like that. When you pull out a cap and shoot somebody in the back, keep it positive. That's what I do.
Okay.
2,000 audience warm-ups clue. It's on my resume. Go, Patrick. I'll back out and watch you do your thing. Go.
Okay.
Crank it.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the Laugh Factory. When I get there, they're gonna see me. I'm gonna keep it positive, not shoot them in the back. I'll shoot them in the front with my fucking gat.
Stop.
I'll kill everybody, including the sound guy. And what?
Stop.
Oh.
Why? Always.
What? It's gangster rap.
Talk about positive things.
I'm gonna go there, have a killer set, grow out my hair, shake everybody's hand in my underwear, go out on the street, then eat a bear. I'm gonna go down to the comedy store, do another set there, that's what it's for. It's a club and I am a comedian. Let's be fucking friendly to everyone. I'm nice, I'm so super friendly. Everybody sees me, everybody likes me. I'm buying drinks and buying them hot dogs, taking them out for rides in my hogs. I used to have a farm, I used to have hogs and give them on my arm. Cause they liked arms.
I think it's weirder when you're nice.
Yeah. And then I killed them all and mailed them to the post office. Mailed them to the post office?
Really? Where do these things come out? Like, these things exist in your head. That's the scary part.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, is this Patrick?
Yeah.
Is the show still on?
Yeah.
Nice. Is Brody still there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, nice. I just got out of work and I got a text message from my friend. He's like, Brody's on, fucking call in. I was like, shit, yeah, because fucking Brody's amazing. So
See?
Thank
I'm just
you.
fucking calling in.
Positive. Oh, it's not the echo on anymore. Thank you. Where are you calling from?
Arizona?
Arizona. Where in
See,
Arizona?
you're known in Arizona.
Where in Arizona?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix. What do you do? Do you have a job or you go to school?
I go to school and I work right now for the cable company.
That's a good thing. You're going to school and you work for the cable company. I like to know that my fans are giving back to the community.
How's that giving back? The cable company?
He's going to school. He's working, keeping
That's not giving back. That's taking.
No, he's giving back. Some of these cable guys are pretty cool.
What?
The cable guy came
What
to
cable
mind.
guy's giving back? How is he giving back?
By giving positive energy. The guy who put in my cable was a nice person.
He's rotting America's kids' minds with cable.
What do you do for your cable company?
I work in the office. I just design like the back end fiber network. So I don't meet anybody or install or anything. I just design it on the back end. So
that's boring.
Yeah, you're not helping anyone.
That's technical. I can't do that. That takes a skill. Where'd you learn that skill? And you're still in college? How did you learn that skill?
ITT Tech?
No, a lot of on-the-job training, but electrical engineering background.
Wow, you're pretty smart. Have you bought one of my T-shirts yet?
You probably have rolls of duct tape laying around.
Would you like to?
I haven't bought one of the T-shirts yet, but I want to. I'm going to.
If you go to BrodyMerch.com and then you wear it at your office, you'll be a hero.
What's your shirt?
It says Brody, like a Coca-Cola type design thing.
There's two of them, right? There's
Two of them. I have a
is-
red one and a brown one.
But that one says enjoy it too.
Do you have any in fat
It says
sizes?
Brody, enjoy it.
We have, I think, as big as we have is XL.
That's what I wear.
You wear XL?
Oh, yeah.
Then we got it.
I mean, it looks ridiculous, but I wear it.
Would be tight on you?
Yeah.
We wear double X?
No, triple.
So you have to shop certain places, right? And not everybody has triple X.
Anywhere where they sell like fumigation tents.
Don't say that about
Lane
yourself.
Bryant.
That's a lady store.
Any fitted bedsheet store in the nation.
I need fitted bed sheets.
Can make me a dress for prom.
Did you have let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Okay.
Did you have questions for me? You said you had questions or no or whatever. You tell me.
I mean,
I'll answer questions.
You said 14 months ago is when you had your thing, so you had already done all these movies and stuff. You had already done Hangover 2.
Yeah, I did those before.
Because they were all before. Okay.
I did Hangover first. Then I did.
It seems weird to me that you would have some kind of a. Well, you were off your meds. That's what it was.
Right. I went on that, and that's.
I mean, that's all it is. That's all it takes.
Sit in balance.
Yeah.
Well, I went off my meds cold turkey. I was on Lexapro.
Now you just decided to do that? You were just like, I'm going to see what this does.
Well, there's a combination of factors. I went to Ireland, and then I was going to Montreal. I was taking a 12-day trip. I was excited. I packed up. I went to Ireland. I did well. It was my first time overseas in that direction doing comedy. And it was like, wow. And I've never done comedy outside of America, basically. So I did well there. That felt good. And I took my Lexapro. I took it on the trip, but I think maybe there I was lowering my dose just a little bit. Then I flew directly to Montreal, and I felt great in Montreal the first day. I felt fine. I was happy. And then I got sick. I got like 24-hour flu, like the worst sickness I've had. And I couldn't even swallow. I couldn't take my vitamins, and I stopped taking my Lexapro. I don't know why. I was kind of like out of it, and I was rationing. I felt like, maybe I cannot take my meds. And
what's Lexapro do?
It's an antidepressant, anti-anxiety.
Okay.
And it's
supposed to level your mood.
Yeah, take the edge off, level your mood. Not level, maybe level your mood a little bit. So I went downstairs, and the doctor saw me, and he said that you have strep throat. So he gave me an antibiotic. He said, you'll feel better in 24 hours. So I took the antibiotic and the mouth spray, and I didn't take my meds. But the next day, I felt great.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this worked. And the next day, I felt great. And it's like, maybe I don't need my meds anymore. I kind of like ration them off.
Sometimes you don't know because you've been on it for so long. You don't know when you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, it's like when you're feeling good, that kind of means it's working. That's that school of thought. When you're feeling good, it's working. And the only side effects I was having up to that point was probably some sexual side effects, not, it hurts your libido a little bit, and going to the bathroom, peeing a lot. It'd make, but nothing that bad.
That kind of shit's so tricky because it's not like a Band-Aid where you can lift the Band-Aid and see if the wound's healed yet, and if it's not, you put the Band-Aid back on.
Great analogy. No.
But you can't do that with medication. It's not like you can just stop your medication for 20 days, see if it works out. That's dangerous.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, and that's where I made my mistake.
Yeah.
I didn't, and looking back on it, I probably should have had a psychiatrist looking over me in terms of, okay, you're
And
taking
saying,
Lexapro.
fuck no, don't quit your meds.
Yeah, don't quit cold turkey. We worked together on this by lowering it
Yeah.
gradually and see how you feel about that.
So what's the explanation? You probably had it built up in your system a little bit, and then after a few days.
Yeah, I just started spiraling upward. But I was like, and if you ask me, I was feeling good. I was happy. I was.
But he was manic.
I was excited about that I went to Montreal and I did well. I was excited that I went to Ireland and did well. I was excited that they were putting me on TMZ every week and they asked me to host it. So after Montreal, I was scheduled to host TMZ. I was excited that HBO bought these shows for me. They already bought the show. I was only stressed or not stressed, but bothered me how I left Chelsea. The fact that I was at Chelsea lately doing audience warm-up for 3 years, and I left on bad terms, and that kind of bothered me, but didn't stress me out. Not getting the regular paycheck kind of stressed me out, but I saved enough money where I could say I'm okay for 6 months to a year. So the Chelsea thing ate at me a little bit.
Yeah.
And then the HBO show, when I saw the pilot, it was okay, but I felt like it needed something else. It needed to be funnier. It needed something. So I had those two stresses, and then overall just my normal anxiety, but I was feeling good. I got off the meds. I was feeling good, but I just kept spiraling upward, and I became combative. I was out of character, basically.
Yeah. Nobody could talk to you about anything.
Yeah, I showed every sign of a manic episode. I hit basically almost all the points, the bullet points. So that's where my friend stepped in, and they, got the cops, and that was, to get me to the hospital. I probably would have gone to the hospital voluntarily if they told me, like, that's what you're supposed to do. But I was feeling good. But I knew I was getting into fights and yelling at people and being combative. Even though I was feeling really good, it was just like, you can't live your life that way. You can't. No. But if you ask me today, I feel as though if I didn't get off my meds, I would have been okay, because I did the Hangover and I didn't flip out and go, yes, I'm in the Hangover. Now I made it. I didn't flip out when I did Hangover 2. I didn't flip out when I did Due Date with Robert Downey Jr. and worked 2 days. I didn't go on Twitter or Facebook and go, hey, I worked with Robert Downey Jr. I'm the best in this. I didn't do that. When I was on TMZ for 4 weeks in a row and they were showing me, I didn't show signs of going manic. The only times I would have problems arguing with people would be the Comedy Store. And Michaela could probably attest to that. It's a crazy place.
Yeah, didn't you get, kicked out for a little while, or you had to stay away for a little while or something?
No, I never got banned I would butt heads with Don Barris late night a lot. And then occasionally an audience member.
Recently, you guys butted head a little bit.
Yeah, but he's always like that. Yeah. But I don't get mad anymore. I'm very happy since I've been on the Lamictal. But the only places I showed manic behavior, if you were to ask me, was at the Comedy Store late at night. My job occasionally, because I was doing audience warm-up and it was my responsibility to make sure the audience was laughing real and into it. And yeah, it did bother me when I would see an audience member slouching, not clapping, barely laughing, and it brings the show down. And I was there every day, so I knew what to compare that audience member to. So whereas now, if that happened because I'm on Lamictal or whatever, it rubs off it doesn't bother me as much.
I need to get one of these medications.
I think that's probably your problem.
I think you're a little sensitive,
but those were my.
But I'll talk to you about it after the class.
I mean, and that's a big thing that I struggle with. I struggle with, the label of bipolar, and I'm being treated as somebody who has bipolar. And like I said, I feel like the Lamictal, which is what I'm on right now, it helps my comedy because I don't go into that red zone. I don't scare an audience. I'm able to do fake anger with a smile and a wink, and I'm able to gather my thoughts better. That's positive. The negative part for me is the away from comedy, away from podcasting, away from doing acting or something like that. I have to have structure, and I have to Always stay busy.
I think I need more structure. That's what I got.
I think that's your problem.
Yeah, it's a big thing.
You just said medication was my problem.
That's well, you stick yourself in this own little world, and you live, and you feel like you can say whatever you want all the time, and then you go out into the real world, and then you say whatever you want all the time because it's okay in your little world.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to behave.
I don't. I behave to my own standards.
Okay.
But I honestly think that we'll talk about this in the after show. Anyway, I do think I could use some kind of. I mean, I've had a fucked up world. Who is on the phone?
Someone there.
It's Sheldon from Phoenix.
Oh yeah, the Phoenix guy.
Anything
still
else?
there?
Hey, Brody, when's the second season of Enjoy It coming out?
You know, we are in negotiations right now.
Tweet at HBO and tell them second season.
With HBO, we're in negotiations. I think they want to do it. I'd like to do it. It's just a matter of getting the budget kind of ironed out. So keep your fingers crossed. Put out positive energy. Go out there on Twitter. Tweet HBO Go. Let them know. Get the ball rolling. But I think if you were to ask me, and you are asking me, I think there's a good chance of it happening. So
Hell yeah, I think everybody would like to see that. I watched like the first season, like back to back to back, and just couldn't get enough of the episodes. It was awesome. So I mean,
I appreciate
anything with Brody in it's gonna be dope.
I appreciate it. You know, I'm just working hard. I've been podcasting. I get to be guests on podcasts like what you're hearing here. I've been lucky that Chelsea's been putting me on stuff. I'm going to work on an album. I'm going to work on doing a half-hour special, hopefully for Comedy Central. I could do an hour special, but it's baby steps. My issue, if like you said, I was telling Patrick about it, is like off the stage, away from comedy, I need to be more comfortable and confident with things. Not so hard on myself. You know, I'm hard on myself. I have a little bit of OCD, and
well, I think that those people who don't know who you are, like I said, I didn't know who you were before I moved here.
Right.
You know, there's just, you're very talented. You're very funny. You shouldn't be hard on your, I mean, I'm hard on myself, so.
Yeah, you both are very good.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got a million more things going than I've got. I mean, Jesus.
No, but Patrick, I look at you and you're telling me, and you told the, you know, you make a living doing this. You're going to London.
But
I didn't go to London with the show.
Yeah, but I wasn't in Due Date. I was in Hangover.
Yeah, but that
You know
only, what does that do? I mean,
it's perspective. It's
pretty
different.
cool. Yeah, I get it. No matter what level you're at, I mean, Al and I do this all the time. Like,
I
no
know.
matter what level you're at, you always feel like, but there's more. I need more. I get it.
Well, I feel like I'd like a little more only because you'd like to be some financial stability,
No,
a little bit.
Tell me about it.
And also, I mean, I get stressed out about that, about money, and I probably shouldn't. That's not a good thing, because I have enough friends who would help me out, and I'm not going to be homeless. They're not going to let me. But I get stressed
Patrick
about.
brought up Al Jackson. We went and saw Al Jackson this
Phoenix,
last weekend because I guess, I don't know if he's like touring with Steve-O or
yeah, he
if
writes
he's
for
just
Steve-O.
opening for him that one day. But Al Jackson should have definitely been the headliner of that show. Like, as soon as they introduced him, he knew, like, he said, "You guys probably don't know me and will forgive me after Steve-O, but I'm Al Jackson." I was like, "That's Al Jackson for the podcast." Fuck yeah, you know, like, I was more excited to see Al Jackson than Steve-O. It's just that he's been on Jackass forever, you know, like.
How was Steve O's act?
It's all right. I mean, he was just telling stories about being a jackass, basically. As far as, you know, like, an actual stand-up act, I don't think it was as good. Like, I don't think he should have been the headliner over Al Jackson. I think Al Jackson did a lot better.
He's only been doing stand-up like 2 years, 2.5 years. And he, it's just how, that's how comedy works, though. Steve-O's a draw. Steve-O's a name. He's going to put asses in seats. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about who does best. That's why he works with Al. Al writes for him. Al travels with him. You know.
Yeah, no, Steve-O didn't have a bad show. You can just tell he didn't, and he didn't seem as comfortable up there.
Somebody in the chat said this guy has the enthusiasm of a 14-year-old girl outside an MTV studio.
It's funny.
That is funny.
Holding up like
I'm
a poster.
picturing
Like
him with the sign
Justin
right now.
Timberlake.
Pick me.
Yeah. Well, that sounds great. Happy living in Phoenix, buddy.
Thanks, man.
This guy's real happy. Well, we got to wrap up. Brody, thanks for being here today. I'm really glad you came. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you. It's not usually this. It's different all the time.
What do you mean it's different?
I don't know. I'm in a weird mood today.
Why are you in a weird? I mean, you said
You were grumpy
You
today,
said
in my
early on you were intimidated by me, or I scared. You said
No,
I scared
I was
you.
kidding. I was kidding. You seem like a great guy.
I'm a great guy. I'm positive.
Seem like a
energy.
super nice guy. And no, you've never been intimidating to me. I don't think.
Oh, thank you. Well, I don't think you said intimidating. Scared.
Yeah, no, I was just giving you shit about
You're
your
Josh.
woolly willy beard.
My beard.
You ever do that, like a woolly willy?
What's a willy willy?
With the little pin with the magnetic beard, you could draw.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's what you kind of look like.
Because it's so perfect.
You should sell those. You should
Yeah,
get Brody
actually, you
Stevens woolly
should.
willies made
That
up
would be amazing.
and sell those at
And
your
they can
shows.
move your hair
I'm dead
around.
serious. It'd be a hit.
Those would sell.
I mean, I don't know how long I'll have the beard for. I just have one right now, but I've been clean shaven before, but
But it'd be funny to have but then you would
But then
be
you can tip
you
it.
would be not clean shaven and clean and
could draw a
with
little-
a beard.
Yeah.
They could
different
draw your
beards.
beard or they can have you without a beard.
I like that. Give them options.
Give them option.
It'd
It's
be a
funny.
unique thing that you could sell that nobody else like.
People
that'd
would
be
buy
cool.
that. I would buy that.
You
You'd
could
buy that?
have it like on your
I
fridge.
would buy that. That's cool. It's different. It's like a little novelty thing.
Buy a T-shirt. Buy a willy willy.
A willy willy.
A
For
willy
sure.
willy and a woolly willy.
Woolly willy.
You could
Willy
sell them
woolly.
as a pack. Look, they're $15 a piece or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you buy them both, they're $25.
Make a deal with them.
Yep.
They're awesome. I think that's a great idea.
Well, plug all your stuff. Plug your Twitter. Your Twitter.
I'm on Twitter at Brody is me friend. BRODY is me friend. That's an homage to Tony and Mr. Lee, my Albanian and Chinese busboy. Brody, you good guy. You me friend. You can buy my T-shirts, my merchandise. I have a couple T-shirts. I have a sticker. It's at BrodyMerch.com. BRODY merch.com. If you want to email me, I return most of my emails. I try to return all of them, actually. You can email me at Brody@BrodyStevens.com, BRODY @BrodyStevens.com. I'm also on my own podcast, the Stephen Brody Stevens Festival of Friendship on the Feral Audio Network, Brody and Esther on the Death Squad Network, and I'm here today, right now, with Patrick. Yes, nobody likes onions.
McCall is mad at me.
I am. I'm not speaking anymore.
Oh, were I to dream.
It's fine. You're not going to have anybody to hang out with tonight. It's cool.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm done being threatened like a 6-year-old.
That's what it felt like. That's what it looked like.
Next week,
Being mean to me.
I know the music's starting next week on the show. I'm just going to plug it before we go. Big Friday.
I'm excited.
Patrick Melton,
That's you.
writer of the Saw movies and the new
Oh,
movie coming
you
out,
got him?
The Collector, will be on the show. The other Patrick Melton in Hollywood.
There's
There's
Patrick
another
Melton.
one. I was just going to
That's
say,
so
yeah.
awesome.
It's going to be weird. Wednesday.
That's a great get.
See you guys next week. It's been fun.